All right, let's get this started. 6:30 Eastern time, everybody. Mace Taggart here. I just love doing these lives. I just do. Uh, let's see. Um, that is the question tonight. Are the Chargers the team to beat in the NFL? To have fun with that tonight. See, one of the things I'm going to change up in here, moving forward, we're going to have a couple of topics every night. Most of them going to be on sports, but in the NFL, since it's going to be football season, and we're just going to talk about it all night. And if you care to watch, you're in here. If you don't care to come up on the panel, you're not here. What do you want me to do? Beg you people? Shit. But we're going to do some new shit in here. Uh, Another thing we're going to do in here, which is going to be cool, is I don't give a fuck what they say. I'm going to start giving you guys games of the night, double headers in the NBA, NHL, and just run with it. That's what I'm gonna start doing too. So we can upgrade this shit and get a whole new look in here. I'm gonna start going on Instagram. Let you guys know I'm gonna do a couple of stories on I'm gonna do a couple of oh damn, slipped my mind because something I just saw. Sister George right now just started. The question is tonight, why divesting is the best option for black women? If they wanna go, go. Not that serious. You know, you fuck who you want to let fuck on you. You date who you want to date. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's one of the new changes I will make moving forward. Darth Slofy is in the building. What's up, brother? No problem, bro. Come on up later on, man. Do what you gotta do, my brother. Darth Slofy is in the building. What do you think about that that topic Sister George is doing tonight? That is best for black women to divest. I think it is for them, yeah. The reason why I say that is they hate us anyway. You might as well go to our enemies. You already get fucked on by them anyway. Go. We're gonna get this. Justin Herbert and the Chargers. Are they the team to beat tonight? That's what we're gonna talk about tonight. Good to see Darth Slofius. Give my man some applause. Yeah. We're going to investigate that. You know. We can see what's going on in today in sports. I'm not going to talk about KD. Don't worry about it. Another question that the NBA is talking about, and I'm glad one NBA guy on ESPN had to knock senses out of these people. Are you really taking the Suns seriously after they got punked like they did by Dallas? And we're going to do this another night. I can put the thumbnail up. Are the Clippers the team to beat? Because a lot of these ESPN guys are in love with the Clippers. The only reason why I don't put the Clippers high is because their two stars do load management. And as long as they can get away with it, and they will get away with it, they're going to keep doing it. All right, Deshaun Watson will start on Friday against the Jaguars. I think that's a good move for the Browns. I think the Browns want to stick to everybody's face. Because if he gets suspended this year, they'll have him for the next 4 years. Okay? The only good thing is Lauro's Houston Texans are going to get a high pick on that. So A guy like Laurel is very happy about it. And he should be. He should be. So Watson starts on Friday. Let me see what else. Right. Um, Justin Fields had another good day. Got a feud between Denzel Ward and him and Jamar Chase. I think Jimmy G ends up in Cleveland personally. I don't see him in Seattle. What's up, AB Media? Good to see you, bro. Oh, wow. Tells you what my mind is right now, folks. How was therapy today, brother? How was your therapy session today? Let me get some more news. Hold up, be right. Sorry about it, fellas. That was my pharmacy. Next weekend is the big weekend in the NFL because the starters play a half, and you get a little taste of what your team is going to be like. I hate these fucking teams who go, we're not going to show nothing. Motherfuckers, everybody know by week 2 what the fuck you doing. Hate when these NFL coaches say that shit. You know that? I mean, these guys are not dumb. When it comes to football, they're not dumb. You know what I'm saying? Aiden Hutchinson. What's up, Tampa? Oh, I'm sorry to hear they got you on late, AB. Tampa Supreme. What's up? What's good, bro? Good to see you, family. Damn, I hate when they put you on late. There you go. Good to see Tampa Supreme. There you go. Good to see you, fellas. Yeah. These teams. Oh, we're not showing nothing because you don't ever. Everybody knows what the fuck you're doing NFL and by week 2. Okay? The only team you're not gonna know. Teams like Denver, if they have a whole new quarterback and a whole new system, a whole new coaching staff. Lovey Smith down in Houston. And I think Davis Mills is gonna take a major step up. I told Laurel last night that if Cleveland finishes in the top 5 and they take a quarterback, there'll be 20 teams lined up to get David Mills from me. Yeah, Lovey's in Houston now. And the one thing about Lovey I like, he's going to leave the offense alone and just concentrate and focus on the defense. He's one of those type of coaches. I love that. I love that about Lovey Smith. I like the coaches who stick to what made them a head coach and let the other guy, in this case, it will be Pep Hamilton. He lets Pep run the offense. I like that a lot. Those are the type of coaches I like. Josh McDaniels is going to be focused only on the offense. He's not going to give a damn about the defense with the Raiders. All he cares about is putting points on the board. Love the Raiders in the AFC. I really do. But, you know, the national media already giving the AFC to Buffalo. Dropped the link already. So, let me see what else is happening. But the question is, are the Chargers the team to beat? Brett Favre saying today he really believed that he had suffered 1,000 concussions. Okay, Brett, I feel you. I feel you, Brett. Frank Gore charged with assault charges, domestic violence. Everybody loved the Lions last night in Hard Knocks. It's not hard to love Dan Campbell. I loved him when he was the intern in Miami. But of course, the stupid Miami media made fun of him. And yet the national media loves this guy. Brian Flores, Miami media hate him. National media loves the guy. Amazing. All right, Manzano's here. Let's get this shit kick-started. You think the Chargers are the team to beat, Tony?
Because of their track record, I say the Chiefs, to be honest. Because of the track record.
Interesting.
You can't, I can't really trust the Raiders right now. I can't trust the Broncos. I can't trust the Chargers right now. The only team I can trust in that division is the Chiefs because of their track record, making it to the playoffs every year. I want to have hope for those other three teams, but their track record doesn't prove anything. Am I being harsh on those three teams, or?
I think the other three teams are better than any other team in the AFC.
Yeah, I agree with you, but do you understand where I'm coming from, though?
Yeah. But the reason why I don't talk about the Chiefs is I don't like their defense.
Yeah, I agree with you. Their defense is suspect, but
the other three teams got both sides of the ball.
No, but the issue, can you trust? My issue with the defense on the Chargers specifically, can you trust their two main sources on their defense to stay healthy with Bosa and Derwin James?
I think with the Chargers, they're the team of the other three you cannot trust because every year they let everybody down.
Yes, that's what I mean. It's the for me. It's not the quarterback; it's the coaching.
I think the other two, Denver, they have a legacy. Raiders definitely have a legacy,
but they haven't done it.
I know it's been a while, but I love the Raiders this year, though. I think they're going to win it. I think they'll definitely win it. What's up, Ism? How you doing?
Hey, I know we're not talking about the Chargers.
Go Chargers,
we are. Yeah. Go Chargers, go. They ain't did nothing since back with John Jefferson when they had Archie Manning and they had motherfucking what was the dude used to wear the glasses? He used to play running back.
Chuck Muncie.
Chuck Muncie. And you niggas weren't even born. The Chargers ain't gonna do shit. Every time they get a white quarterback, they think he a golden boy. If he got long hair, they can't grow dreads, so they try to have their little hair hanging out the back of the helmet. And you black men that hate yourself so much, you want to go with the golden fucking boy. This is what it is. So you think the golden boy, just like y'all motherfucking sorry-ass president that can't read or write, you motherfuckers is mad because of motherfucking brothers with braids and dreads like Lamar Jackson. Y'all are some haters. You're self-haters. Hey, Chargers ain't gonna do shit.
First of all, I'm going to speak for myself. I'm picking the Raiders to win the AFC. I've been saying this since April.
I'm talking about.
You'll see the thumbnail on my Super Bowl in 3 weeks. I got the Raiders.
Anybody that love the Chargers is a self-hater.
I got the Raiders.
You are not Justin Herbert. You walking around here with a man bun. You motherfucking Aaron Rodgers offshoot niggas. Aaron Rodgers ain't one shit walking around here with a man bun. He can't even keep a bitch. He had a race car woman. He had all of the fine women. He can't hold none of them.
Worst record in the history for a quarterback in the NFL. His last 16 playoff games. Yeah, Manzano loves Rodgers, yeah.
Manzano, you ain't shit. Aaron Rodgers ain't did shit. Justin Herbert ain't did shit. You better like a brother with a cornrow. Lamar Jackson.
No. I said
he's just fucking with you, Manzano. I'm laughing because I picked this team to go to the Super Bowl.
I am not fucking with you, Manzano. I'm for real. I'm about to get in the flight. I'm about to pull up to your house. I'm about to fight you over this football.
He's playing.
No,
I'm laughing.
no,
You know why? Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
No, I want to trust the Raiders, but their track record the past few years, I can't really trust them in terms of the making the playoffs. That's why I'm saying I look at.
Did he say track record? Who is this?
Yeah, he
MOT?
did. Yeah, he did.
Is this MOT? Track record.
Nope.
The track record. The environment. If that nigga say environment one more time, Mace, I'm gonna beat that nigga up.
Fucking with you, Tony.
Oh Jesus! No, it's because I look at what the Chiefs have done the past few years in the playoffs and stuff. That's why I'm saying I want to trust the Raiders, but I can't. That's why I say the Chiefs are the one.
The Chiefs probably gonna get 12 or 13 victories. That's for sure.
I don't got them going that way, man.
Everybody is shooting for second place, but the Chiefs might have a different year. But every year, you're right, they win 12 to 13 games. But in this division, has become like the Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Browns division. Like it's only 4 teams.
They're going to cannibalize each other. I said this.
I got all 4 making it.
All 4? I ain't have all 4 teams ever made the playoffs.
No, but I got that this year because I think
3, Mace.
I just think all 4 of them are better.
All 4? I don't know.
Except for Buffalo, who I put Buffalo with them. I think those 5 teams right there are better than anybody in the AFC right now.
But Mace, you know how things happen. Somebody gonna get hurt, something. So I say 3, Mace. But 4?
And for the record, I'm gonna let Tony speak in a second. This is for you, Ism. My boy is Russell Wilson, bro. And I didn't even pick them to go to the Super Bowl.
No, Russell Wilson a simp, Mace. You don't like simps.
He's a simp, but I go back with him since college, man. It's my nigga,
but he can play
man.
ball, though, huh? He's a simp that can play. Go ahead, Manzano. You've been up here. I'm going to mute up. Go ahead, Manzano.
All yours, Tony.
No, and I want, like, this division is going to cannibalize each other. Only one, maybe 2 teams make. I don't see 3 or 4 teams making it out of this division in the playoffs, Mace, because they're going to cannibalize each other.
Not against each other, but they're against everybody else.
At least 2 teams going to make it out of this division.
I got all 4. I'm gonna stick
I say at least 2 for sure. Like, you could probably pretty
easily
much bet
2.
on that.
Yeah, right now, I'll go Denver and the Raiders will make it. If you're going to go 2, I'm going Denver and the Raiders.
I go Chiefs and the Raiders.
Well, that's still a consensus of 2. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
no, I
see
the Raiders making that as a wild card out of this division. They're going to be the wild card.
All right, well, give me my propers.
Right
Raiders. Manzano, they doing better than your Miami Dolphins.
Oh, you got something that they don't got. You got Derek Carr, they don't.
Yeah, you guys have a quarterback.
Y'all got the pineapple. You know what you do at the pineapple show? Drop him. You know that lady with the pineapple show? Drop him.
Nelly Monaco.
You know, I see Teddy beating out Tua. I see Teddy beating
out Tua. Oh, come on, base.
That's not going to happen. Say? He thinks Bridgewater is going to be out Tua. That's not going to happen.
They have to play Tua this year, though, to see what he is.
Well, if they go off to a bad start, you're going to love this, Ism. They're in love. The coach is in love with the 7th-round pick, kid from Kansas State. Oh, he has looked the best of any of them, and it's telling me it's not even close.
Well, they at least got to get to 8 games, Mace, to see if they, you know what I'm saying?
Ism, here you go. Home for New England, at Baltimore, home for Buffalo, who they never beat, at Cincinnati on a short week. They go 1-3, or they don't win a game, he's out.
Honestly, again, I say this. I don't trust Mac Jones either, so let's not go there, Mace.
I'm not talking about no Mac Jones. New England don't exist to me, so I'm not even thinking about them.
We're sweeping the Jets and we're sweeping the Jets.
Who is we, Manzano?
What?
He's a big Dolphins fan.
Oh, he a Dolphins fan?
Yeah.
So you pro pineapple?
No, hell no.
His guy is Herbert.
I wanted Herbert.
How he gonna be a Miami Dolphins fan and this guy's Herbert? They didn't draft Herbert. Stop living in the fantasy world, man.
But my guy, I'm a Dolphins fan, but I'm looking at my boy right now because they're in Bronco camp right now. I'm looking at my boy right now, warming up, throwing balls.
You can't be a Miami Dolphin fan and like Herbert because you could have drafted him and you didn't. Stop living in the fantasy
world. They didn't listen to Dan Marino.
But it's over.
It's over. You damn right.
Yeah, no. Unless hey Ism, I have a question. Do you think Lamar is gonna stay in Baltimore, or do you think he leaves there because that franchise is not really building around him?
I think they're gonna give Lamar the money.
I do too. And I think, and this pains me to say this, I think he's gonna have a big year too. And
I think so.
You know I don't like Lamar
He's gonna
Jackson.
be in
I
the
get the
MVP
figure
race.
up a big
Lamar is gonna ball out this year.
I think he will too. Yeah.
Besides,
if you notice, sometime the third or fourth year, kind of like when guys come to college, freshmen, some dudes show out, but sophomore, junior, and now he like a senior. He like the game start moving a little slower.
Bro, this is year 5
Lamar
for
is
him.
gonna have a big year.
This is year 5 for him.
Yeah, but he was hurt. Did you know what I'm saying? So when you hurt, you get to sit on the sideline and watch the game. So I think it was I don't want to say it's a good thing when you get hurt, but I think he's going to understand that if he don't get out of bounds, he's going to be like Robert Griffin. So I think he's going to have a big year this year.
No, that's what hurts these mobile guys. This is what hurts guys like Robert Griffin and Lamar. They want to make the big play instead of making the smart play. Do you agree? Ism, like guys like Lamar and Robert Griffin.
I agree. But when you get hurt, just like Klay Thompson on my Warriors, I'm just saying my Warriors and Raiders is whooping ass. So I just think by you sitting down, you get to watch the game from the sideline, and you still own the team. It give you another appreciation that you got to get out of bounds. And then you see Cam Newton kind of fading off. So Lamar know if he don't get out of bounds, he might be traded like Mike Vick, because he's similar to Mike Vick. So I think he's going to have a good year, and they're going to be forced to pay him. And I'm talking about they're going to have to guarantee him $275 million.
I don't think the Ravens mind paying him. The problem is his mother is his representative.
Why is that?
I think the mother wants him to go back down to honestly. I think the mother wants him to go back. Why is that the
problem? Because and I hate to say this because man, I don't really
say it, man. Say it.
I don't really like the white man, but white man likes dealing with white man. He don't want to deal with no black woman. He wants to deal with a white dude.
What's wrong with the sisterhood, Mace?
What's wrong with? Because that's his mother, and in the white man's mind, she don't know what the hell she's talking about.
Okay, we'll get BGS to represent Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson.
Where's BGS?
Hey, you know what? Look,
they wouldn't they'd give a black man less than they'd give a black woman, Mace.
Of course. And you see what Zion Williamson's mom did for him? So I don't want to hear about these mothers can't do it. His mother got him $230 million.
And that boy's in shape now, dunking on kids.
Sure
High school kids.
What amazing it is when you have to lose weight and now you're making tours around the country for little kids dunking in schoolyards for.
Lamar's gonna get $275. Watch. If Deshaun Watson with his Deshaun Watson's left hand, that's the troll account. Then Lamar Jackson with.
So wait, you think
Deshaun has some wandering eyes and a left hand, a right hand, whichever one. Nothing ever came up with Lamar. No woman exposing him, no nothing, and they mad at him. Make them pay you $275.
Had girlfriend, that's why, from high school.
Exactly.
His girl braids his hair. His girlfriend makes him his fried chicken.
Because she love you from high school. Y'all always try to go with these new Cardi B bitches.
Yeah.
And they don't love you.
Lamar's like,
you ain't heard.
I got my ain't been in a fight. I got my braids. Baltimore is a black city. I feel comfortable there.
Mace, you ain't heard nobody coming to his house because they heard loud noises. You ain't heard of him like Alden Smith and he got AK-47s in his house.
Nope.
You ain't heard him like Roethlisberger touching women in Tahoe. You ain't heard nothing about this man. Pay that man. Just because he ain't a white boy with Goldilocks like fucking Jacksonville and the Chargers. Pay that man. And them two ain't did nothing what Lamar have done. Neither one of them, Herbert or the Golden Boy in Jacksonville, ain't did shit. Lamar did MVP, and he was number one with the players of all 100 top players. Pay that man.
I made Laurel's night. I made Laurel's night late last night when I told him about NFL Network on Friday, and I totally agree with them. I think Davis Mills is the best quarterback of that group of last year, and I don't think it's close.
No, and Ism, this is an honest question for you. Do you think Lamar might be able to surpass the contract that Mahomes got, or no?
Hell's no.
What did Mahomes
You gotta
get?
be out of your damn mind to even ask that question.
Did he get 350? What did Mahomes get?
500 mil.
I think Lamar gonna get 275, fully guaranteed. Like 200 of the 275, fully guaranteed. They gave fucking Deshaun 250.
I don't think the
and he don't have an MVP.
I don't think the problem with I think Watson's gonna win in Cleveland once he gets to start. I think he's gonna win
out
big
for the
in
whole
Cleveland.
year, Mace.
Yeah, but I think
Dale do not want to see him this year. They're mad at him.
What's up, F? Good to see you, bro.
What's up with you?
What's happening? Doing all right,
good,
doing all right.
man.
Just listening to y'all. Man.
How you doing, bro?
Deshaun Watson's agent, I told you way back
That's
when.
That's right. You sure did back in the winter time.
I told you way back when that he was going. Look, I told you he was the best agent in the NFL.
He's an American brother.
Who is
David Mulugeta.
What nationality is he?
He's definitely black.
He's a black Asian.
He's a black Asian. All right, and he has all of the top NFL stars in the.
Well, shit, they gave Kirk Cousins fucking guaranteed money. Get a brothers their money.
Listen, Mulugeta got Deshaun Watson's fucking dude with rape charge. I'm sorry. Don't add on him.
Great.
Yes, $230 million guaranteed.
There you go.
Whole market.
You're right.
So Lamar saying to himself, "Look, I have an MVP. I got an MVP. What did Deshaun Watson do?
I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Of the two guys, Watson's going to win big in Cleveland. Okay, that's going to be a given.
He's going to win big, but I'm talking about what has he done, and that's what the agent's going to do. That's what
here's
the
question. Here's the question.
Playoffs like 3 years in a row.
Yeah, what's Deshaun Watson's record in the playoffs?
Over.
He's 1-1. What's Lamar Jackson's record in the playoffs?
Is it 1-2 or 2-1?
1-3.
1-3. Okay.
Yeah, that's why people look at him and they go, he's a regular season quarterback.
Well, shit, he was a rookie one of them years, though. Come on, now.
When they lost to the Chargers, but this is what his critics say.
Well, Herbert ain't did shit either. And neither did Matthew.
So his critics say that. So this is what this. This is my point, though. This is my point, though.
All you got to do is have some golden locks, and they think you the shit.
They could say all they want to, but how many times did he get to the playoffs?
He hasn't been there yet, but a lot of people think he's Super Bowl bound this year. That's why I put the question up tonight. Are the Chargers the team to beat in the NFL?
Chargers might not make it out the damn.
Hell no, the Chargers always choke at the end. Same way they did with John Jefferson
before he left.
And them back in the days. They Dan Fouts, they get you all excited, the Eric Coryell, and then they fold up like a cheap tent by the end of the season.
David, how you feeling tonight,
They remind me of the new Cardinals.
With everything that popped off in Miami, I just wish that Flores had the opportunity to draft Justin Herbert in Miami with those draft picks, because Justin Herbert with Brian Flores in Miami could have did wonders. They could have definitely.
Why do we keep talking about Herbert to the Miami? It's over.
No,
y'all picked two.
But Ism, here you go. That Sunday night game, last game of the regular season on Sunday Night Football, when Herbert threw that rocket with no time left for a touchdown, 25 yards in the rope, that's when Brian Flores got fired. Because I know what Flores was going to do that next day. he was gonna brag about how good Herbert looked the night before while your quarterback sucked.
I always thought Herbert was pretty nice. And when I seen him take a few NFL hits and stood up, I ain't just saying I want to see my quarterback taking hits. I want him out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
But he took a few NFL, tiptoeing on the sideline and some real hits. That make your team energized when your quarterback can take a fucking hit and he still come back. The defense be like, oh shit. They're like, we're gonna respect this dude, but please get out of bounds, quarterbacks. Please.
Facts.
And about the Chargers. We're talking about the Chargers, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about so I'm thinking about the head coach. He after 1 year of being a defense coordinator with the Rams, and he was he was held as this great defensive mind. But he went to the Chargers and they didn't get to the playoffs. And in that same year last year, a brother replaced him at the defense coordinator spot and got the Rams to the Super Bowl and won it.
He's a white boy.
Exactly.
They want the
it's
young white boy in there. Come on, man. You know what's up there.
It's a fraternity. And his job is on the line this year. He loses.
And he should because they should though.
Yeah,
he should because the fact that he should be because the fact is he got his job with no credentials.
Mace,
that's the way that league works, bro.
If you got Ramsey and you got Aaron Donald on the D line, you got two of the top position players at their position, Hall of Famers at their position. You're supposed to have a damn good defense.
Mace, where did
he made his name off those two guys to get that job?
What was his name? Vic, the Denver coach. Where did he go?
Oh, he's out of football right now, but he's gonna come back next year.
Oh, okay. Vic Fangio.
Yeah, he's out.
He's a good defensive coach, man.
Sure is.
Yeah, he was a damn good for defensive mind since way back. He actually coached the Saints way back, the Dawn Patrol. So Vic Fangio's been in the league.
Okay, so you think your Saints gonna do better because y'all got a defensive coach? He's like a young Vic Fangio. You think y'all gonna do better this year?
Have a lot in the league. I don't know how Michael Thomas is going to gel with.
Michael Thomas? He ain't played in like what 4 years?
Yeah.
Michael Thomas.
Right, and listen, they're doing the Dolphins schedule right now. They got them already 0-2 on NFL Network. I'm laughing my ass off because I agree with this.
With a suspension for 6 games.
They got them 0-3. As Baby Girl is pissed off, the host of the show got him 0-4.
I remember the Saints coach used to coach the Raiders.
It's with no, he coached the Raiders over that when we
little interim.
So, but I mean, as far as the Chargers, in the division, and now you got Josh McDaniels. You got the two top coaches. Those two top coaches are better than Staley right now. So I can't say the Chargers are going to do anything.
I'm right here, fellas. I'm laughing at this Dolphin thing right now on NFL Network. Oh, Ism is on mute. Oh, both of these guys on mute. All right. I'm right here chilling.
Got a call. Hold on. I'm going to drop back down.
Go ahead. Take your time, bro. I'm up here. All right. They got them right now. 7-7. Yeah, folks, hear me, Ism. Chilling. Raven Knight be up later. Hope he's feeling better. Let me see what he told me now. Wholesale. Hope he's feeling better. All right. Ass drags, don't leave me the F alone. Yeah. COVID is all over the place. Oh yeah, go ahead. Take care of Danica. I'll watch that later tonight when I'm done. That's a good topic tonight. Tell Danica I said hello. All right, big news. Watson will know what's going to happen to him. Watson's going to find out either tonight or tomorrow night by 7 o'clock tomorrow night how many games Goodell's going to give him. Watson's supposed to start Friday night in Jacksonville, but we will see. So Deshaun Watson, that decision will come down it'll come down tomorrow night. Between 6 and 7 tomorrow night. If he does get suspended, I'll come on the air and we'll talk about it. So Adam Rank and Willie McGinnis got the Dolphins going 7 and 11. 7 and 10. Wow. Interesting. So Myles Garrett predicting he will break the sack record this year. Willie McGinnis telling him that if he does do that, that will go in the Hall of Fame and he'll be halfway there to Canton. I'll tell you right now, you can see the tea leaves. Cleveland is going to be a threat, folks, next year when Deshaun Watson comes back for a full season. You could bet on that. Okay. So we're doing football. Question is, are the Chargers the team to beat in the NFL this year? I say hells no. But if you listen to these NFL pundits, they love the lightning bolts. I'll tell you, I've never seen a franchise in my life in football like the Chargers that always have so much talent but can't do shit with it. You know that? And on one of their worst teams that they had back in 1994 with Stan Humphries, Tony Martin, and those guys, they went to the Super Bowl and got obliterated by the 49ers. Do some peek arounds. You want them to play week 1? F? Okay. All right. Wants Watson to play week 1. Beach is on live right now. Beautiful beach. So are the ladies from Beach is fine as hell, bro. I'll tell you that. That girl got it going in. What you call it? She twerking right now? Let me check this out. This woman actually twerking? Oh yes, she. Oh wow. You go, girl. who gave you that money? Who gave you a donation so you could shake that ass, girl? Beach is fine, bro. Beach got it going. talking about the NFL tonight. Beach just gave a fan of hers a nice little dance. She looked damn good doing it, I'll tell you that. She just started. She launched. I've been on for the last half an hour. Oh, just the beach is better. Okay. Beach is treating her fandom with a little twerking. She's dancing again for you guys who love beach. Oh. Ism is in the building. I'm here. My bad, folks. Dancing again. Got some moves, bro. Oh, she's doing the gritty. Okay, I got it now. Doing the gritty. She looks damn good doing it. All right, back to the NFL. Let me find out some more things that's going on in the league. Let me see what Sister George is talking about tonight. About the taking a peek while I'm talking to you guys. Here we go. You hear what she's saying? Divestment move. All right, they'll have that divester later on. Sorry to slow this up a little bit. I'm back full time. F wants Deshaun Watson to play week 1 against Baker Mayfield. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be some shit? But that's not going to happen. Baker opens up against Cleveland. I get the feeling that Myles Garrett is going to give him a rude awakening. I take a look at the odds of that game. We're going to play over unders this year. We'll do that September the 6th, where the contest is if you have the most over and unders this year, you'll get a very, very beautiful prize from me. Okay? This is not something that you get out of a fucking Cracker Jack box. This shit's going to cost me some money. Okay? So, get ready for that. So, I'm going to play over on this. And I'm going to pick a guy who comes up here regularly. And we're going to play a point spread. And whoever wins that, if you beat me with the spread this year, you're going to get a nice gift too. Very nice. So, we're going to have some fun in this room. We're going to have some fun with football. The NBA is going to be exciting. There are rumblings that Brooklyn will give it a KD. I'm hearing rumors that New Orleans may get into the mix. And I'll tell you right now, if he goes to New Orleans is going to win the West, and they'll probably win the NBA title. I mean, these NBA writers, this is why you cannot take the NBA seriously. Only one guy on that panel today on ESPN when they do that NBA Today bullshit. Only one guy said what I've been saying about Phoenix. What's up, Sean? Come up tonight after work, bro. My boy Sean in the building. Big money Sean. Manzano's back.
KD. Well, do you think this is just out of character for him to do this? Like saying to the owner that if it's me or the coach and the GM, you either fire the coach and the GM, or I'm gone and stuff like that. Is this out of character for KD? Like in terms of his personality?
I don't think it's out of character. I think he sees no hope. That's the problem. Where does Steve Nash come from? The Dallas Maverick system when they didn't play defense 20 years ago. And the Phoenix Suns system that never played defense 15 years ago.
Yeah.
There's no hope for them.
Yeah. Mike D'Antoni never played any defense, right?
And neither did Don Nelson.
Don Nelson was just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's up and down. Yeah, KD sees no hope, and he has no trust in Ben Simmons.
And do you think he actually trusts this guy not to make stupid decisions?
No, it's not the decisions, it's that Ben Simmons don't care.
No, I'm not talking about Simmons. I'm talking about the other guy.
Oh, Kyrie?
Yeah.
Kyrie's not a problem. He got a ring. He won the championship with a 3-point shot.
No, but what I'm saying is the off the court, him staying off the court because he didn't want to take the vaccine and stuff like that. That's what I'm asking.
I think that bothered him, but I think what bothered him more was that he doesn't see any hope. Boston swept them, better defensively. Milwaukee beat them 2 years ago, better defensively.
Miami,
better defensively. Atlanta, who I think is going to be damn good, better defensively.
So where do you guys think KD lands?
I don't know, but if I'm KD, I'll go west.
He has an easier chance of winning in the East, though.
I think KD, if he went to the West, any one of those teams he goes to, they win the title.
No, but it's harder to get to the finals in the West. That's why I'm saying it would be.
Here's the difference between the East and the West. The West got young megastars. The East doesn't. And the sad part is, and everyone's saying it now, even though they don't like to say it, you could tell by their attitude, there's only one team in the East with a megastar, and that's Milwaukee.
Yeah, no, because see, this is where, but they hate Butler, Jimmy, because he's too ghetto. Like,
no, Jimmy's not a megastar. It's plain and simple.
He's a superstar. He's a star, but he's not a megastar.
He's a star, but he's not a superstar. He's not a megastar. Giannis is a megastar. Ja Morant's a megastar. Zion Williamson is a megastar, and now he's healthy. Who else is in the West? Jokic is a megastar.
Doncic
is a megastar. See, that's the difference. The Warrior team are megastars. Probably stays in Brooklyn. I don't see it because he went to the owner this weekend and told him he's either me or those two guys, and the owner said afterwards he's keeping the two guys.
Yeah, no, and this is, I understand there's more megastars, but that's my point, Mace. He has a better. I understand there's only Giannis in the East, but he has a better chance in the East to make it to the finals than the West. That's what
he
I'm
has
saying.
A better chance to make it, but I don't think, and I said it before, I don't think no team in the East could be a team in the West.
You don't think him with Bam and Jimmy in Miami would beat a team in the West?
No.
Why?
Teams are better.
Who in the West do you think lands him, in your honest opinion?
If he go, I think he'll end up. If he want the truth, I think he'll end up in Toronto. But because Toronto got everything the Nets want.
But Toronto doesn't want to give up Scotty Barnes. That's the
No,
issue.
he's not in the deal now.
Oh, he isn't?
No. If I was the team in the West, I think get some New Orleans.
How about Dallas?
They don't have enough. You have to make the Nets happy. You have to have players who play. Like, I'll use Memphis, for example. They got a great supporting cast and good players around Ja. You put him with Ja, and they got draft picks in the future. He goes to Memphis, bro. They were saying this today on ESPN. He goes to Memphis. It's a wrap, bro. Anywhere he goes in the West, they're going to win the title.
How about Donovan Mitchell? Do you think he leaves?
Yeah, I do. Danny Ainge is being greedy. Does he rejoins Golden State? Nah. Our boy said he don't want him. Steph said he don't want him back.
Him and, for some reason, I don't think him and Draymond got along.
No, not at all. And like they said today, and it's so true, Kevin Durant looks so bad right now because the Warriors won without him. It was like God telling Steph Curry, you've been a good boy all your life, so I'm going to give you what you deserve. And he got it. He got all the stardom. Now he's the best player of this generation.
Can you see it working out? Mace, can you see this happening, though? Like, I'm not sure if Milwaukee has enough in terms of draft picks or anything like that. Can you see Milwaukee getting KD?
No.
And pairing him up with Giannis?
No. Atlanta, like the GM of Atlanta said, if he would have known that KD wanted out, because remember they made the Murray trade, and then about an hour later, KD said he wanted to be traded. He wouldn't have traded for Murray. He would have traded for KD, and the Nets would have took that trade.
Wait, Murray?
The Dejounte Murray he used to be in San Antonio. Now he's in Atlanta.
My God, Pat Riley's out of it now. Honestly, I don't know what's wrong with Pat. To be honest, not trying to get a trade like this done for either Donovan Mitchell or KD. I think you said it best. No one wants to deal with that tyrant. That's what it is.
No. That's a big part of it. All right, Justin Herbert. This is Manzano's boy being interviewed on NFL Network. A lot of people think he'll be the MVP of the league this year.
Let's say hypothetically this happens, Mace. Let's say hypothetically this happens. Let's say hypothetically, what's his name chooses Miami. Do you think he try to convince a guy like Justin Herbert to leave San Diego and play or LA so he can be the super because he's going to be overshadowed by the Rams, honestly.
No one cares. He's going to be overshadowed by the Raiders. If the Raiders do what I think they're going to do, because LA, they love the Cowboys and the Raiders. That's their two teams.
No, that's what I'm asking. Do you think he might so he can have a better chance of maybe overshadowing someone? Maybe he goes to the East Coast.
I got bad news for you, Manzano. They plan to give him the richest contract in the league during the season this year.
If KD really wanted to grind, he could go to San Antonio.
You know what? As crazy as it may sound, F is right about that.
Why do you say that?
Because he's the type of guy that San Antonio needs in the worst way. He goes to San Antonio, he'll lift that whole franchise up. Remember, San Antonio made the playoffs last year. People don't remember that, but they did.
So wait, you don't think Dallas has enough to get KD?
No, they don't got the draft picks, but San Antonio got the draft picks, and they got some talent Brooklyn would take. See, here's the thing Brooklyn got going for them. No matter who they move, they got Ben Simmons, and they're going to give the team to Ben Simmons. And that will make Ben Simmons feel important to him. And trust me, as good looking as he is, he will be a megastar here in New York.
Ben Simmons?
Yeah, got the looks. He got everything women like about him.
Even though he can't play at all?
He can play, Manzon. He can't shoot.
That's what I'm saying. He can't shoot.
You're right, F. You've been great tonight. F, why don't you come on up? Here's the link, bro. Come on up.
Yeah,
come join us,
you know
bro.
what? You know, I can't believe I'm saying this. Because how they play, I feel Ben Simmons would fit well with the Knicks because they're a defensive team.
Nah, the Knicks already made their bet, bro. They got Brunson, and that trade will happen once Danny Ainge comes back to his senses.
Oh my God! So you think the Heat might not make the playoffs this year, Mitch?
If I had to rank them right now as we stand, and I'll put Mitchell on the Knicks, I think the Knicks be a 7th or 8th seed. Okay. Knicks not ready yet. Well, as I do the top, I will go. I'll go Boston 1, Milwaukee 2, Atlanta 3, Philly 4, Heat 5. 6 will be Toronto.
Wait, why do you have? I have a question. Why do you have Philly over Miami by chance?
Embiid, megastar. Harden, superstar.
Can you trust Harden not to blow up though? Can you trust?
I think Harden taking a lot less money on his new deal says a lot about him.
I don't have Atlanta over Miami. I don't.
Oh, I do. I think Atlanta. The two teams, I believe, when you look at the All-Star break, you're going to go, how the hell that happened? New Orleans in the West, Atlanta East. And the reason is, one move can change you. See, everybody forgets, Atlanta was in the Eastern Conference Finals a year ago. People forget that.
But the issue, though, with that, Mace, Trae Young and DeJounte Murray don't play defense at all. That's the
Murray
issue.
does.
And I understand offense runs the
okay,
NBA,
bro.
But offense wins the regular season, but defense wins the playoffs, Mace.
Yeah, but Atlanta got good defense. I don't know what's wrong with them. I just think Atlanta. I think Atlanta, what they have to do, and I believe they will do this now. They're going to come out and have a fast start because that team is excited. They made a big move. They got somebody like DeJounte Murray. That's a big move for them. I was looking at this kid's numbers. I said, damn, I didn't know he was this good. I think the Spurs got a lot for him. What, they got 4 number ones and a swapping?
A pick swap, yeah.
That was a great trade for them, man.
It's 3 number ones and a pick swap.
That's a good trade for them. For the Spurs. I think Atlanta's right there. I think ESPN got them 3, and I agree with them.
So, what do you think, honestly, if, let's say hypothetically, let's say the Heat can make these trades, Mace, what do you think they have to do during the trading deadline to get them above Philly or Atlanta?
They better go get KD.
How about Kyrie?
I heard they do not want this guy. Brooklyn do not want Kyle Lowry. I think Kyrie's got a monster year playing with Ben Simmons. I do. I'm dead serious about that. Yeah, he's staying in Philly, man. Signed a 4-year deal, a 2-year deal for $60 million plus bonuses. F. I was gonna say, who was I just talking about? Kyrie? Yeah, Kyrie's got a big year because Simmons is gonna give him the ball.
No, but what I'm asking though, Mace, like, do you think a team like the Heat would trade for Kyrie, or Pat Riley won't deal with that crap?
He would deal for him, but the Nets already told him they do not want Kyle Lowry back. In other words, Pat Riley better go get another team to do a three-way trade or something. That's what Miami got to do. They gotta make the phone calls to make a monster trade. I would put the Knicks involved. The Knicks got all those picks. Let the Knicks get what's his face?
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, let them get him. Yeah, because all Utah wants is picks anyway.
So what then? What? So the Heat get a few picks from the Utah?
No, the Heat will get somebody else, a player.
Oh, how about this? How about, because they're a very stupid franchise. How about the Heat getting De'Aaron Fox from Sacramento?
Yeah, they can get that.
Do you think that do you consider that kid a superstar, Mace, or not really?
No, but he's a great player.
My God, I kind of wish, like, Pat Riley is too. This is why that's one thing I don't. I understand he earned that right to be like that, but that's what's hurting the Heat. He's too strict on practices.
Yeah.
He's copying too much of what Shula did. Shula was the same way, right?
Yeah. 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 I think Pat Riley. I think Pat Riley does the best he can, but I think one thing the Heat does well is also their biggest detriment.
Developing players.
They're too much into culture. I think that's a great thing if you have a superstar to build around, like Duncan in San Antonio, Lillard in Portland. When you got superstars or megastars who you can build around, that works. When you have a team that have good players, but no great players, like the Heat, that's why they lost to Boston. Boston got two great players and a great bench.
So I have a question. Do you did you say, I can't remember, you said a few weeks ago that Dame is changing his mind. He might want to leave out of Portland now?
Yeah, he just got the money, man. He ain't going nowhere. I believe, let me say this, and I'm not being biased. I think I underestimated Portland. Portland's not bad. They're not going to compete this year, but next year, they're going to get better. Because from what I saw in Summer League and what they're saying out there, and they don't overhype. They're delusional, but they don't overhype. The kid who, Samaki Walker's kid, Jamari Walker, this kid's the real deal, man. And whenever Portland gets a player like that, who's a workhorse, that means that this kid, but the difference is this kid can shoot from three, and he's 6'9". He's like, what he is like an enforcer, but he can play because his father was a damn good NBA player.
So would you say this kid you're talking about is kind of like a Bam Adebayo kind of?
Yes. Yeah, but with better jump shot. This kid can hit the three. And they got him with the 57th pick.
The guy I like, but I want to see how he plays out, is their first round draft pick,
Shady and Sharp. Yeah, well, unfortunately for him, unless he plays well, because Portland starts their training camp, they're the first team to report. They always start, since Lillard's been there, they start on Labor Day. So they start Labor Day. Everybody reports.
So Mace, you think it's a detriment to the Heat to have that culture because they don't have a super. They have a star.
Exactly. It worked before. Who was your star?
Dwayne Wade.
There you go. It worked. You get it now?
Yeah.
It worked. He was there.
Oh my God! So my God, I kind of wish we were like. My God,
Now,
the Heat are getting.
I think the Heat's
I
going to
feel
be good, but their competition got better. And I think the Hawks doing what they did, they was the first team to make that move. The Hawks are so excited right now. It's like New Orleans. They're getting Zion back in great shape. Those teams are ready to go. The New Orleans and Atlanta, they're ready.
so. Is there a young superstar that you would think would fit in Miami?
Yeah,
Like,
Donovan Mitchell,
like his personality? You think he fit
everything.
that?
He'll be perfect in Miami, but Riley prefers KD.
You don't. He doesn't want a young player. Is
No, it
that?
has nothing to do with young KD's box office. Donovan Mitchell is not. That's the difference with your team right now. Other than South Florida, your team people ain't gonna go kill themselves to go watch the Heat. Now I'm gonna tell you who's the opposite of you. And Sean's listening at work. Denver is the complete opposite of your team. Denver got potentially two superstars, and they have top two megastar in the world with Jokic.
Yeah, can you trust? But the issue, can Murray stay healthy a whole season?
I tell you right now, and Sean would argue with you right now if he was up here. Murray did something. I saw his clip Sean sent me yesterday. Well, a couple of weeks ago, this was as bad as a bullying I've ever seen. Jamal Murray abused the entire summer league team by himself, and that was a very bad look, in my opinion.
Like he embarrassed the young rookies.
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
bad. That's a bad look.
So
It's
you
great
think?
for Jamal. It's great for Murray. I mean, if you're like you, Sean, you're ready to go. Sean's ready for war. But if you're Denver management and you see a man with a sleeve on his knee destroying your young team, that's bad.
So you think they might trade Murray?
No. Denver's ready to win a championship. No, now they know that they're ready to go deep in the playoffs. I think Denver's going to win the West. I do. ESPN got the Clippers winning the whole thing. I don't think so.
No. But what you said about him embarrassed that looks bad on the management, on the people they drafted.
Exactly.
So,
but the regular team, they're excited. They're pumped up. Yeah.
My God, man, I'm so pissed that Riley is like this.
Remember, it's August. We'll see next month when training camp starts. September 26th. Except if you or me, a Trailblazer fan, starts September the 5th. You know, I got my team. You're gonna laugh. I'm not joking. I got my team winning 30 games. I'm a realist. I got them winning 30. I think Miami, let me see, they won 53 last year. They were the 1 seed in the East. No, they won 54 last year, so they were the 1 seed in the East. I think Boston, and you know, I'm not a Celtic fan, but I think Boston looks absolutely ridiculous. Here we go. I wish Laura was here. We go. Look, I love the kid. Can we stop with the love for Davis Mills, please? NFL Network. All right, Manzano dropped off. Sean is in the building. I knew he would. Let me read what my baby bro said. Yeah, damn right we do, yeah? Be ready for war, yes, you are. I'm with you, brother. We ain't trading no Murray. That's right. You're absolutely correct. I agree. I think Denver's loaded, folks. Deep, talented, got a big three. If you count Aaron Gordon, they have a big four. I would, the guy I would have signed if I was them was PJ Tucker. And that really, really, in my opinion, you might as well give them the trophy right now. I think Philly's right there, folks, but there's something about Philly I just don't like. I love their starting lineup. They got a nice bench. Denver's a loaded team, folks. Nuggets are a loaded gun. And I haven't used that phrase in a hot minute. Denver's definitely a loaded gun. Got the best, you could argue, the best player in the world. Wouldn't that be a great NBA final? Denver and Milwaukee, the two best players in the galaxy against one another. Giannis going for a second ring. Jokic going for his first. That would be some shit. That would be some final, bro. That would be some NBA final. I would give it the edge to Milwaukee because they just won a chip. It will be 2 years ago by the time we get to next year's finals. But I think for the Nuggets, if they do win it, I'm not joking about this. They do win it next year, folks. You're looking at a very powerful team out west because all three of their superstars are signed. And they know how can I say this? They got a they got a great bench with good role players. Denver is loaded. Shout out to our boy NBA fan. Hope he's feeling better. I got a big surprise for you, bro. The weekend of college football, when Ohio State plays, I got a big surprise for you coming, my brother. Don't think I didn't forget you. Let me see what F says. Yeah, Denver's loaded, folks. Philly reminds me of Dallas in the NFL. They have the keys, but always fall short. Both teams need at least one impact play. I think Philly has the team. I think their problem is maybe the lights get a little too bright. I tell you one guy I love on that team. And I fell in love with him last year. This season, I love Maxey. Oh, God, I love me some Maxey. I love Maxey. What a star he is in the making. Maxey is some player down. Philly got a team, bro. My question was F, let me know in the chat. Who's your teams, bro? Who's your football team? Who's your baseball team? Who's your basketball team? And who's your college teams? Let me know. Put it in the chat. And you got to get up here sometime, man. We chill the whole night. Me, you, and some of my boys up here will come up here. We have fun times up here, bro. At the World Cup, late November. That'll be bar golf. And shout out to my boy Steve out in Great Britain. Hope you're feeling better, brother. And the beautiful Miss Melina. They'll be doing the World Cup up here. Let them have the platform. World Cup is 3 weeks long. And the games are mostly in the daytime because it's a way long time out there being in Qatar this year. We'll cover it. Beautiful Kate Adbo from Sky Sports out in Great Britain. I love that girl. You see her as the hostess to the boxing when it's pay-per-view. Okay. You are Mavericks. Eagles. I love your Eagles this year, man. And like I said, I've been saying it since the cows come home. The scary thing about Philadelphia that I'm looking at right now, I wish Manzano was here to hear me say this. The scary thing about Philadelphia Eagles right now is that Nick Sirianni, who was the button of me last year, making fun of him, but the city of brotherly love, they love Nicky boy. Jalen Hurts looks scary, folks. Jalen Hurts forearms are tanks now. He's been in the weight room all winter long and spring long. You look at Jalen Hurts now, he got Russell Wilson type body. Philadelphia is going to be dangerous, folks. Philadelphia, I'm going to say it again. Philadelphia, Minnesota, and the Philadelphia, Minnesota, and the Buccaneers are playing for home field. Because the Rams got to play their own division, and Arizona and San Francisco, who owns them, except for that goddamn championship game. San Francisco, Arizona, even Seattle. I think Seattle will be the surprise team in the NFC this year. And they play the AFC West. I don't see it for the Rams making it to the Super Bowl. So you Philadelphia, you're the Eagles, you're the Vikings. I'll throw in the Packers too. You're the Eagles, you're the Vikings, you're the Packers, and the Buccaneers. You're playing for home field. All right, Trey Lance giving away his cleats to the military. Very nice of him, and autographed his cleats. Miami on a 7-game winning streak. You're nuts. I do agree with that. That is true. Giants will be playing New England 24 hours from now. Hey, F, what part of the country are you from, family? You're right about that problem. You're right about that. They're your team, bro. You know them a lot more better than I do. I just go by what I see, what they did in the offseason. They had a great offseason. They had a great draft. They had a great offseason. Yeah, what's my man, Miles Sanders? He has to be consistent. Don't get hurt, bro. Be consistent. Yeah, F, what part of the country you from? I'm here in New York. Oh, you in Maryland? Okay. Do you drive up to see the Eagles play? You go up there, you know it's only a 2.5 hour ride for you. You take Amtrak, you're there in a fucking hour, 15 minutes. So F is in Lowell, Maryland. I'm here in Bronx, New York, chilling as I always do. Having fun. So F has been great. The 3 nights he's been here. I appreciate guys who bring something to the table. That's all I ask, folks. You come up to this panel and you bring it. I'll stay out of the way, let you guys talk all night. All I do is moderate. Anchor next week. Tribute to Bill Russell. We'll talk about the state of the NBA's future. We'll do a couple of things next week on Anchor, and then I'll download it and put it up here as a premiere. So start looking for my videos to start next week. I'll also, beginning next week, I'll be on Instagram. I went to open practice last year, but I do not want to go to a few games. But I do want to go to a few games. Yeah, man. Let me give you the home schedule for the Eagles. My sister George got cut short tonight. I don't know what happened there. I'm right here. Gerald. I'll be watching Danica Marie late tonight. Raven Knight is one of her moderators. Oh, they cut Sister George's show very short. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, they cut her short. That means something must have happened. That's nice. They got a lot of subscribers. Good for them. I love that show. Big supporter of that show. Now, let me get the Eagles schedule for my brother here. For F. My fifth jersey for Dame Lillard came tonight. Before I came on the air. It's his Rookie of the Year jersey. It's only for guys who won Rookie of the Year from 2012 to like next year when the jersey comes out in September. It will be I forgot who won the Rookie of the Year this year. They have a Luca. They have who else? They have Luca. They got Ja. Ja is nice, but it's sold out. You knew Jaws would sell out. All right, let's get the Eagles schedule for our friend here, Jay. Get the home games for him. All right. They play the Jets on Friday. That'll be interesting exhibition. All right, let's get the Eagles going. I'm gonna do the home games. But my brother wants to go to a home game. Vikings week 2 on a Monday night. Jacksonville. If you want to go and you know you're gonna win the game, go to the Jacksonville game. I'm dead serious. Go to the Jacksonville game. That is week 4 in Philly. 1 o'clock, October the 2nd. You know they're gonna win the game, bro. They got Dallas week 6 on a Sunday night. That's another one. But if I'm you, I would go to that Jacksonville game. I'm excited to see those Dolphins, mates. They are actually the team I'm most excited to see. Hill and Waddle, ballers. Facts. I would agree with that. All right. There you go. Look at some baseball MLB tonight. So that's a lot of talent at wide receiver, folks. Hit that like button. That's a lot of talent. With the Eagles, I don't know. Dallas may be a tough one. Well, you know, the Angels sweeping the Oakland A's. I'm shocked by that. Good for the Angels. I don't know. Get that Jacksonville ticket, bro. That's the one I would do. Because you know you're going to win. You're going to have a lot of fun with that one. Get the Jacksonville game. So, looking at a couple of things for fantasy purpose. I like Jameis Winston coming back, having a big year. The question is, what's up with Alvin Kamara? All right. Looking at some things here, football related. F, you the guy who says you. Oh, it was a UF who says you play fantasy college football. NFL tomorrow, Patriots and Giants. I'll skip it. Now, when they give Watson's decision, if it's tomorrow night, I'll pop up for a few minutes, talk about Deshaun Watson getting suspended. What they want is to suspend him for the year. That's what they want. That's what they want. F says no. Know about what, brother? Let me know. Know about what? Oh, Watson. Yeah, okay. I feel you. I feel you, bro. I came on 6:30 on the nose. I'll stay on to 10:30 tonight. Give you a good 4 hours. Off tomorrow. Be back Friday. And, you know, I was going to take Saturday night off. I'll be back Saturday night, too. Oh, no to fantasy college football? Oh, that's what you play. You play college. Someone told me they play college. I don't know if it was you. Yeah. Just chilling right now. So, okay. Let's get back to this. Um, Look around the league for you. Justin Fields looking better and better with no talent around him. That's a good thing if you're a Bears fan or a Justin Fields fan. Two again getting backlash. Hearing the Tom Brady rumors. He said, I'm still here. That's all noise. All I'm going to say to you, Tua, is this. If that defense is balling, the first 4 games, matter of fact, I'll even throw in the Jets and the Vikings games and the Steelers, your first 7 games. What? You're not doing what you're supposed to do? Tom may be here next year. Just saying. All right. I was saying no fancy college football. Haven't played it. Okay, we're good. With the Eagles, Dallas may be tough. Yeah, Dallas is there's a lot of Dallas fans in Philadelphia. There's a lot of Dallas fans everywhere. You know. I'll take you to 10:30 tonight. Right here enjoying this night. I feel you, bro. What do you think about your Mavericks this year? I got them in the top 4, top 5, definitely in the West. I got them there. I mean, my top 6 in the West is Golden State, Denver, Memphis, Dallas Clippers, and New Orleans. Then 7, 8, 9. You want to put Phoenix 7. I think these younger teams are going to be motivated because they got mega stars on their team. And you haven't played fantasy football. That's all good. I think they need another player. Yeah, I do agree with that with the Mavs. I think they need one more star player or a very good player. I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, they need another player. I agree with that. I think a lot of those teams are good, but I think any of them can win the West, by the way. I think Denver can win the West. That's what I got winning. The Warriors can repeat. Memphis can get out. Clippers, if they stay healthy, they peak at the right time. Uh, I think New Orleans is gonna have a monster year. I think they're a year away. But during the regular season, they're gonna be a beast to deal with. A lot of people like Minnesota. I think Minnesota will be good, but I think they'll be one of these teams that's good in the regular season, and then come playoff time, they may be a first round exit. I think the Lakers will be better. I think the problem with them is nobody fears them. No, when the Lakers used to come to town, people would quiver in their boots. Not anymore. I mean, you look at those teams in the West, folks. They're there. They're ready to roll now. Those Western Conference teams, I'm telling you, go get the NBA League Pass. This year's going to be very entertaining. I think the NBA, the NFL, the NHL is going to be all entertaining to watch this year. So, hockey, will the Avalanche repeat? Will Tampa bounce back? And can Edmonton get a defenseman to get them over the hump? Gonna find out. They brought Kane back. They got a goalie in Campbell. A lot of pressure to perform up in Edmonton. And you got the best player in the world. Well, you could argue the two second and third best players in the world got the rings this year with Cale Makar and Nathan McKinnon. I'll do a hockey preview. Beginning next week, I'm gonna start doing NFL previews. I'll take it division by division. Next week, the AFC, the NFC. We'll start with the NFC West, and the AFC West. Matter of fact, let me change that. NFC East. No. AFC East, NFC East, and I'll do the NFC East and the AFC South next week. It'll be on Anchor. I'll download it here, and that should be fun. I think Buffalo will be the 1 seed in the AFC. I know this sounds crazy, folks, but Mitch Trubisky really looks good in Pittsburgh right now. For all that weaponry he has in Pittsburgh. Could be a fantasy sleeper quarterback, folks. All right. Here's the Pittsburgh season. At Cincinnati, home for New England. I wouldn't be surprised if they beat Cincinnati. Cleveland's a win. The Jets all win. And we got a big one October 9th at Orchard Park. Remember, Buffalo had them down in the first half. A frenzied 80,000 white pom-poms in Buffalo. And the Steelers totally took over the second half and beat them 20-10. That's week 5. Week 6 at Tampa. Home for Tampa, week 6. At Miami, week 7. At Philly, week 8. The bye, week 9. Then New Orleans, Cincinnati. Go to Pittsburgh. At Indy. At Atlanta. Hey, this schedule's not bad. Not a bad schedule for Pittsburgh. Right here, looking at the right here, gang. I ain't going nowhere. Okay. I know what's going on here. I may explore Pittsburgh. Wait, Mitch Trubisky. You see something? All right. What time is it right now? Okay. All right. People don't care, so I'm not even going to speak on it. I'm gonna say right now. I'm gonna talk about Justin Herbert since he's the question tonight. Mine's opinion, I think Herbert is a superstar. The Chargers, this is the type of organization, folks, that they're just fucking, they're hexed. I don't know because they got the best weather in the league or the location. See, I still think they're San Diego, so um, they've been lucky, so lucky with quarterbacks. I mean, you go from Fouts, then you take a little Lowell, then you get Humphreys, then you get Breeze, then you get Rivers, and now you got this kid. Wow. Absolutely wow. You don't get fortunate like that, folks. They did. They did. So give the Chargers a lot of credit. I know people don't want to, but give them as they say, give them their flowers. Give them their flowers. You know, interesting. That everybody loves the Chargers in the West. You know, I'm not buying Kansas City no more. Even though the national media is trying to push it, I'm not pushing it. And I love Patrick Mahomes. He's my number two. Number one, of course, is always Russell Wilson. I love Wilson. I love Denver. I don't even got Denver going to the Super Bowl. I would like to see them go to the Super Bowl, but I don't got them going to the bowl. I don't. I mean, my Super Bowl right now is Raiders. Raiders and the Raiders and the Buccaneers. That's what I got. That's my Super Bowl right now as we speak. Bronco Mania is back. Good to see the Broncos back. Got some real hot women out in that camp. I'll tell you that. Out in Denver. Amazing the excitement that Russell Wilson brings out there. Now, just looking around the league, Pittsburgh, I think it's interesting. I think the Steelers are very interesting to me. Very interesting. I love the Raiders. Tell you another team to look out for. If you want a team that could be a sleeper, I'll say it before, it's the Seahawks. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy to you guys, but I think Drew Lock contract, yeah, I think he's gonna have a good year. I do. They got a powerful running game. They finally got some tackles. The problem with Seattle is going to be what made them a dynamo is their defense is a problem. To me, that's going to be their downfall. That is their defense. I think Seattle is going to bounce back. I think they'll win. I'll give them 7-8 wins. I'm a realist, man. I'm not one of these delusional dudes. I'll give them that. They'll finish last in their division. NFC West is a tough division. Don't listen to the media. Those teams are good. San Francisco's damn good. I mean, they're in love affair with the Rams because they those people live in Beverly Hills. Of course, they're gonna support the Rams, even though nobody else does. You know. Tell you some good early matchups. Cincinnati at Dallas week 2. That's a late game. Tampa at Dallas week 1. Just to tell you a couple of early games this year. Denver, San Francisco week 3. Raiders in Arizona week 2. Arizona against the Chiefs week 1. So, letting you guys some matchups that look very enticing. You know, you got Buffalo and the Rams week 1, Buffalo and Miami week 3, Minnesota and Philadelphia week 2 on Monday Night Football, ABC. There's some teams to talk about. Continue this journey together. What's up, brother? Too bad you're still hurting. Mr. Miami's in the building 2 hours long already. I might just take this to 10 o'clock and call it a night. I took care of my duties today. Had to go take some blood test. Yeah, I can go another 90 minutes, depending on who came up here. Doing good, brother. I'm doing good. Yeah, I know you're ready week 1. Know you're ready. What about next Saturday night? Your dress rehearsal against the Raiders in Miami. That should be a good one. That should be a real good one. Raiders and Dolphins next Saturday night. Big card, beginning with Buffalo, Denver at Buffalo, 1 o'clock next Saturday in the NFL Network. And unfortunately, the NFL Network blocks that game out here in New York, and I don't understand why. This doesn't make any fucking sense. I mean, we don't get no Buffalo games unless I get them against the Jets. But other than that, they're not Monday Night Football or Thursday Night Football or Sunday Night Football. I don't see Buffalo here. Miami says he's ready for the Raider game next. I'll be on the air for that game next Saturday. Next Saturday night, Dolphins, Raiders. Devontae Adams against Xavier and Howard. for one half. That's going to be fun. Who covers Winfrey over the middle? And the middle linebacker will cover the Raider tight end. So going to be interesting. Trubisky looking strong in camp. They say he took the job away. It's good to learn a year behind Josh Allen. That makes you look better. Patrick Mahomes 2 days ago was just a delight listening to him on NFL Network. Agba is a little legend killer. So that's going to be good. I'm pumped up about it. Wait next Saturday night. Very good games. Like I said, the game I'm excited about is Russell Wilson against Josh Allen up in Orchard Park. Last time Russell Wilson was there, he got roughed up. And that was the end for Pete Carroll and Russell Wilson. We'll see Pittsburgh Friday night hosting the Seahawks. But is there going to be the Scrubs playing? Let me get to see next week. Miami's cracking up. Let me see next Saturday night playing. I know Denver at Buffalo, Miami, and the Raiders. Dallas and San Diego, that should be good. Dallas beat them last year in an overtime thriller. Regular season. Here we go. Let's see. Bears at Seattle. I watched that. That ESPN starters are playing. So thank you, ESPN. I get to see a half of Drew Lock out there. Friday night, next Friday night, not this one. I'll skip New England and Carolina. Who cares about Mac Jones versus Baker Mayfield / Sam Donald? The late game is the Texans and the Rams. I will watch that to see Davis Mills against that Ram defense for a half. And there it is. That's the game I want to see next Saturday. Buffalo and the Broncos. Washington, Kansas City, who cares? Buccaneers, Titans, who cares? Niners and Vikings would be interesting for a half. Steelers at Jaguars, who cares? There it is. Raiders at Miami. Next Saturday night. That game is only going to be shown in South Florida and in Las Vegas and Northern California. That's at 7 o'clock next Saturday night. And the NFL Network, of course, they got to do Dallas. Dallas at Chargers. That's the late game. That should be a good game for a half next Saturday night. Then you got the Eagles and the Browns. Who cares? Watson will be suspended tomorrow before 7 o'clock. When he is suspended, I will bring it to you. That is the word on the street. Bengals and Giants. Who cares? And then Ravens and Cardinals. If you like Lamar Jackson, I love Kyler Murray. Baltimore is boring to watch. I'll skip it. And of course, I'm skipping Falcons Jets. You already killed me enough that you're only playing 2 exhibition games. 3 exhibition games. So that's your schedule for week 2. Next Saturday night, August 20th. What a mega game that is at 4 o'clock, man. At 1 o'clock. The Broncos and the Colts for a half. Wow. And we'll get it all started. Week 1, the main games, Mayfield versus his old team, Cleveland. Belichick versus the Dolphin defense. Name me some 1 o'clock games. Of course, September 8th, which is a month from tomorrow, you got Buffalo at the Rams. That should be a very good one. I'll be on the air that night. We'll do it together. Saints and Falcons, who cares? Baker versus against Myles Garrett, who cares? San Francisco and the Bears, who cares? Steelers Bengals should be interesting. Eagles Lions should be interesting. Colts Texans should be interesting. I want to see Davis Mills. You got Belichick against Emmanuel Ogbah down in Miami. Baltimore and the Jets will be interesting. Washington and Jacksonville will not. Giants and Titans will not. KC and Arizona is good. The Raiders and the Chargers, that's where I'll be. They'll pick up that last game of the season rematch in LA. Packers and Vikings is excellent. And of course, the Buccaneers and the Cowboys. And then a game that most people don't care about, I do. Russell Wilson back at Seattle Monday Night Football. That's a good week 1, now that you think about it. I was foggy about it before. I'm into it now. Yeah, I'm into it now. See what Mr. Miami's saying. Thank you for contributing, buddy, as you always do. Yep. Yeah, but the starters are not playing. That's the problem. That's why I'm not pumping up week 1, Mr. Miami. Yeah, Love will be playing that whole game, by the way. Love will play the whole game against the Niners. I may have to take a peek at that. Is that the late game on NFL Network that day? Let me check. If it is, I'll definitely watch. All right. Yes, it is. Thank you, Mr. Miami. That's the late game. Green Bay and the 49ers. Yes, I'll watch that game. Lions and Falcons. See, the NFL Network did a smart thing. They put that game at 6 o'clock in the evening. People are coming home from work. No one cares about Marcus Mariota against who's our boy? Jared Goff. No one cares about. Nobody cares. That's right. Bury it at 6 o'clock, and then we'll get the real game Friday night. Jordan Love against the Niners. I'll be watching that up here on Friday night. You know, I gotta get me a Jordan Love jersey. Mac Jones. Who is Mac Jones? Mac Jones, who? You really hate the Patriots, man. Yeah, I'll be on Friday. I'm off tomorrow. If Watson's suspended tomorrow, I'll be on for about an hour to talk about Watson's suspension. Yeah, I'll be there in San Francisco Friday night. 8:30 Eastern. Game should be over by 11:15. I can go to bed. Get ready for watching more NFL training camp. About 20 minutes. I'll be saying thank the Lord for that. Oh Lord, yeah, I gotta give me a Jordan Love jersey. All right, John Kuhn will be in the broadcast booth for Green Bay on Friday nights. Good to see Cooney. I'm a big Kuhn fan, you know that. I'm not talking about the one with the C. All right, let me see something here. I'm right here chilling right now, folks. There we go. Hey, good for the Packers. They got Jordan Love T-shirts. Nice. Hey, this. Damn, they're still selling Bart Starr jerseys. All right. I've seen enough. Let me see what Mr. Miami is saying. Don't do it. Oh man, you guys are funny. Don't do it. Hey, the Packers think they got a superstar. A big ass box flying a Green Bay. Oh man. Oh, let me see this kid's name. Oh, they've been talking about this kid for the Packers. Packers got a very good pro shop, by the way. Tell you was the kid's name who they're crazy about in Green. All right, this kid's name is Romeo Dobbs. Romeo Dobbs. Kid they're crazy about. It's a rookie from Nevada. Aaron's in love with him. Saw the kid the other day. He was the kid who Jordan Love threw a 40-yard pass to on a rope. And I told Dolphin fans, can Tua do that? Snowy Green Bay from the plane. I keep telling you, the only way I'm going to be in Green Bay is if he's the starter. If he's the starter, like Friday night, I'm going to be watching. Why? He's the starter. And I know he's going to get a half, and he's going to get a half with a bunch of, he's going to work out with that kid, that kid right now, that rookie kid. So I'm excited to see that. That's the only way I'll be in Green Bay if he's playing. If he's not playing, okay, I will be a fan this year. You know, as much as it pains me, and I know the Dolphins will have a great defense, I'm not buying the quarterback in Miami. So I'll be watching the development of the following players. Davis Mills down in Houston, who the NFL Network, I'm with them with this. This kid got the it factor. And I'll say it again. I said to Laurel last night, if and they could get it with Watson going to be suspended 24 hours from now by Goodell. If Watson's suspended the whole year, I'll be watching a lot of Davis Mills games with Laurel because I think this kid got it. I'll be watching Russell Wilson, of course. You know that. I'll be watching Russ. I'll be watching the Raiders. And of course, you know, I'll be watching my Kirk Cousins in Minnesota for fantasy purposes. Well, I love my Vikings. All right, the Astros are up 1-0 as they're playing the Texas Rangers right now. So Houston's up 1-0. Bottom of the second. Jordan Love to Cleveland. No, they're not going to do that. If I had to pick a team next year, if things don't work out down in Miami with my good friend Chris Greer, I see the Dolphins hustling one of those number 3s to Lambeau. And then you know me, it will be non-stop while Mr. Miami pours gasoline on his head on 78th and 24th Avenue. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Shit, I'll be so quick. And I'll pull a TD. I'll fucking stay in Miami a month. Watching in training camp. Rocking my Love jersey, rocking my shades and my Dolphin coach's hat. So. I just don't see it. Well, number one, acting all arrogant and smug. That's noise, motherfucker. You're gonna know what noise is, Pineapple. When you're 1-3, 0-4, very quickly. You'll find out. Very quickly, Pineapple. Let's see. 7 for the 7-11. Oh shit. Just about 2.5 hours in. I'll be branching out very soon to Instagram. And to Twitter. Ace Taggart. And beginning this weekend, and I'll put them on Anchor next week, I'll start doing the divisions. Next week, you'll get 2 divisions on Anchor. And it will be put in here too. And that'll be the AFC, the NFC West and the AFC East. Be my first 2 divisions. And I will break down each team in those divisions. And I hope you people enjoy the podcast. It's going to be good. I'll be ready for it. I'll be writing notes all weekend long about the 8 teams, all 4 NFC West teams, all 4 AFC East teams. So get ready for that. No number 10. Don't take Jared Goff to be your quarterback. Sure. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm having a good time up here tonight. Oh, man. My man will set himself on fire over the 7-Eleven. I don't know, man. You're going to see some teams next year. I think Miami will be at the top of that list. And there'll be teams going for quarterbacks. Let's take a look at something. Someone said this earlier. I think it was Ism when he was up here. Makes an excellent point. Let's look at the teams that are going to be bad. I could see New England going for a quarterback. I could see the Jets going for a quarterback. I definitely see Miami going for a quarterback. That's 3 right there. No, excuse me. Let me rephrase that. Teams who will not be looking for a quarterback. Or let me do the teams who will be looking for a quarterback. Or, you know what? Let's do it the way I wanted to do it. Let's do the teams who are going to be not so good that will not make the playoffs and looking for a quarterback. Okay, let's do them. AFC East, Miami, New England. That's 2. AFC North, those teams got their quarterbacks. Maybe Pittsburgh if things go off the rails, but I'll say all those teams got their quarterback. AFC South. If Davis Mills struggles, I can see the Texans doing it. And I also see Indianapolis doing it, but I think they'll win their division. And Tennessee got Malik Willis, who's looking real good. So in that division, I got Houston, maybe. But I think Mills is going to play well, but you don't know. In the West, nobody. Look at that. You got Miami, New England. You got Miami, New England. Miami, New England. Indy, Houston. That's 4. Nobody in the West. Now let's go to NFC. Dallas, Philly, no. Washington, maybe. Yeah, I could see the Redskins. That's 5. Giants, 6. Remember, there's only 7 of these kids. Detroit, 7. Atlanta, 8. That's the reason why I'm doing this countdown. Atlanta, 8. Atlanta, 8. I think Carolina will stick with Baker. So you got Jordan Love and Sam Donald on the market. Okay? And you could say Tua Tagovailoa. Right? Let me see. In the North, Detroit. I already said Detroit. And then in the West, Seattle. So you're looking at, folks, 9 teams with 7 rookie quarterbacks available. You know what that tell you? That tells you that Jordan Love, Sam Donald, those are 2 right off the bat. Even Baker Mayfield, let's play that pool, and Jared Goff. The teams who I mentioned, 2 of them are going to get 2 of those 4, and the other 2 will be on the street looking for a backup job. Okay. Laurel disagreed with my top 20 quarterbacks last night. If you missed that, I had a good list the other night. Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl champions 22. You make Raven happy. Raven be here a little later. He was monitoring Danica Marie's room. Speaking of that, I happened to be up last night at 2:30 in the morning, and who was on the air? Who's pumping 3 shows a day now? You guessed it, the beautiful, Orquicious China White. And boy, was China on fire late last night. And if you missed that, The Art of Submission, The Lion's Den, China White. I gotta give her a 4th one, but she's on The Lion's Den later tonight, gang. Go subscribe. Go in there, go subscribe. She's gonna be on fire tonight. She got a brand new mic. She asked me, kind enough to ask me, how does she sound? I said, honey, you sound terrific. We love her here. And got news for you, Mr. Miami. She'll be back soon, bro. So our queen will be back soon to say hello to both of us. Hopefully in time that you get your mouth back together, because I told her last night how much you missed her and I miss her too. I said, especially Mr. Miami, and she was touched by it. So the beautiful China White is on fire right now, folks. That girl is doing it and doing it right. That would be an NFL dream Super Bowl, by the way, Mr. Miami. If that is the Super Bowl, that will probably break. That can do a 70 in the ratings. Most of America will watch that Super Bowl. It's 23, which means the 24th Super Bowl. I believe this was 55. The 57th Super Bowl, I think, is in Miami. Let me look at the Super Bowls next couple of years. I'll tell you. Here we go. That right here. All right. Glendale with the Cardinals play, where the Raiders play after that, and then New Orleans. Those are the next three. Arizona this year, Raiders next year, which is Vegas, and then New Orleans. It'll be in New Orleans, where the one Dallas destroyed them at 51 years ago. Wouldn't that be sweet, Mr. Miami, 2 years from now? We're celebrating, we're partying, that we whipped Dallas's ass in the Super Bowl paybacks, a bitch bowl. I would love that. Let me go take care of something real quick, and I'll be right back. Give me 3 or 4 minutes, everybody. Don't leave. Maybe 3 minutes. Don't leave. All right. Back. I'm back. Can't wait till you get back up here, Mr. Miami. Bathroom break? Not for me. Medicine break. Oh, no bathroom break, bro. Medicine break. Oh. Let's get to these NFL training camps. Oh, that's a moonshot. Oh, goddamn. Is there a grand slam? There goes his parents. Mama looking real good. Whole family's there. All right, the Dolphins and the Buccaneers are practicing together. I'm talking about Tua right now. All right. So they're singing the praises to the little pineapple. Don't mean I'm not buying it. I love Tampa, though. Tomorrow night I'm off, but when Watson's suspension comes down, I'll be on the air live. There we go. These are the questions that will be asked going to the season. AFC East. Who can compete as a wild card team in the AFC East over the Bills? That's number one. AFC Central, AFC North. Can Burrow repeat, or his new arch rival, Lamar Jackson, will have a bounce back year? Three. AFC South. Are Tannehill days numbered in Tennessee? The West. Who is the best in the West? And can I get all four teams into the playoffs? What's up, cool gent? Yo, come up. I'll get you up here. Hold up. Talk about a man's been working his ass off. It's been cool gent. There he is. I just said it. I'll say it again. This man's been working his ass off to put his platform out there for everyone to hear. He's a good guy, good people. My man, cool gent, 87 in the building. What's up, family?
Brother Mace, shalom to you. How you doing, bro? Long time no see,
man. Yeah, man. Let me start here with you. What the hell is up with Ringo, bro?
I
mean that in a good way. God damn, it's Ringo producing content.
I haven't, man, been around like watching a lot of content with people though. Lately, like a lot of. I'm gonna be honest though, man. You know, not putting nobody down, but I know the algorithm's been so dry as hell, man. The algorithm's been so dry. I haven't been on YouTube like that. And like I said, I can't put nothing out, but the algorithm is very, very, very dry right now. I said I was gonna do a show like very soon again, but I don't know why it's dry. But yeah, man, it's just a lot of people, like I said, these days, like I said, even where we are, it's like the content hasn't really been like, you know, out of this world, as you would say.
Yeah, man. I've been looking at some of these creators, man, and lately, and they are gone in it, bro. They really have.
Yeah. Now my sis, so I know personally, I've been known, like she's one of my first very supporters, and she told me like bro, you need to get back. You need to get back on. Like I think a lot of people's missing you because she said, and it's her and one of my other bros saying your she said they said your channel is a gold mine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So yeah, they always tell me you know what I'm saying, they invested in me, you know, in some things. And it's not that I've forgotten about it, but I've just been busy a little bit. But there's one person that I would love to give a shout out to, and he reminds me of myself. And you probably know him right now. And it's the word is getting out fast. And I've said this in my content before. I've said this several times. If I may, Mace, if I can shout him out.
Nice.
Shout out to the brother Austin Holloman.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to go on, don't you?
Yeah, I know where you're going. If you don't know, this young 23-year-old young man, Austin Holloman, has taken YouTube by storm the last, let's say, 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
Already way over 10,000 subscribes. And all this guy started doing was he took his TikTok, put it on YouTube, and basically was calling out American black women that they're not worth your time, and he's becoming a new cult hero. You know what's scary about him though?
He's very, very honest and he has zero tolerance for BS.
I think the biggest mistake this young man made, and he's already made it, he didn't become his own entity. He jumped into the fire with other big concert creators. I think that's a mistake.
Yeah.
I think sometimes when you're making it big like him, stay to yourself. Because you're preaching. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna try to see. I'm gonna tell you, you probably don't know this, but I actually talked with him before, and I may see if he try to come on Cool Gents 87 channel and probably interview him, man. Because there's gonna be some out of this world conversations though with that brother, man. And I know everybody trying to get to him, and he's very, very, very straightforward, and I love that he's honest. He reminds me of myself, and the things that he say, man, he just keep it straight up honest, like. And I know it's a lot of dating coaches was upset at him. I was actually laughing at that. I was like, yo, I said this before and I say it again. The Gen Z, man, the generation Z men that's coming up like himself, I said this before my country. I said this, that they gonna see the stuff that a lot of these old ninjas on here, not anybody here, but from other content creators though, man, like they don't even like him because like she's straightforward and he ain't putting on no bull crap, man. He said, this is what it is. I see it. I'm just gonna tell it like it is. I have zero tolerance. Man, get your passports, travel, go see the world. Because he's very open-minded.
Why?
What up, fellas?
What's up, Raven? How you doing?
Raven motherfucking Light back again. I'm here.
There you go.
What's up, CJ87? Wow, everybody's talking about passports. This is what we were just finished talking about over Danika's.
Yeah.
You got to say this? Oh yeah, I just got down to that, man. The brother is blowing up, man. And shout out to him though, man, because it's hurting a lot of the dating coaches' pockets though right now.
Let me say this about that young man. I agree with his preaching. I mean, I was shocked when I first saw him a couple weeks ago. My only thing, and please ask him this question when you get him on. Ask him, why did he collab so early with these people?
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you why, in my humble opinion. Because he's a huge threat to their platforms.
Of course.
And not only that, they're afraid like, okay, he's gonna ruin our money though. Man. But I do agree with you on he should have stayed to himself instead of collaborating with a lot of big people and stuff, because they're trying to know what he's more about.
They're
and
gonna
that's
try
what happens
to
when
take his game, and then they're gonna try and cut his legs off.
Yeah, that's what they do. Because they're gonna try to copy paste something of what he does, though, and they're not gonna be able to do it. Because the brother said on what was it, Melanie King show, he said, man, when she asked him like tell him a little bit about yourself, he was like you're like you know what I'm saying, I'm just a man, just like I said, got my stuff together and trying to tell America make your passports and do not mess with these chicks over here in the States. I was like, dang, he was straight up cutthroat, man. Hey, Mace.
Mace,
I'm right here, brother. I'm listening. You could be Ravens here, and now you preaching this. I'm sitting straight up while I'm smiling.
Mace, I was even promoting monk mode for you. We got monk mode followers. So if they join in on this channel right now, please sit up because you are talking with the master monk, Mace.
I appreciate that, my brother. I'll ask you about that next, cool gent, because I'm pissed off at a couple of traveling bros, bro. Especially one tailor-made dreams, boy.
What did Taylor May do, man?
Oh God! Now he's pushing monk mode. You got to be fucking kidding me!
Wow.
This is a fucking guy for the last 6-7 years on YouTube with O'Shea Duke Jackson bragging about his restaurant in the Dominican Republic, bro. Make it like an Atlanta soul food joint. I'm gonna tell you what happened. This is why he moved back to Atlanta. Those Pookies and Ray Ray destroyed that joint, bro. That's what I heard.
In DR?
Yeah. Now he's back in Atlanta doing the monk mode bullshit.
Wow.
Thank you, Raven. Raven, can you do me a favor? Say that one more time.
Say what one more time?
But I'm the original, the only monk.
You are the original, the OG monk.
Thank you.
You are monk mode class 14.
Damn right. Oh, that pissed me off when I saw this man doing his shows now. Monk mode. I'm like, nigga, get the hell out of here.
He 50+ years old?
I think so, yeah. He's in his 40s.
Oh my goodness, man.
Well, he's got laid in the Dominican Republic, please. Unless he was lying all that time.
And that's the thing too, man. I gotta be honest, not yourself, not you. But see, it's some of these 50-year-old dudes and 50-year-old women too, though, man, that's really upset at the younger men and women, though, man, that's thinking outside the box. So now they try to devalue everything. Well, guys, you don't need to do this though. Why not now? Why not? You know what I'm saying? You trying to keep us in this box though, man, where everything is going to hell right now in this country.
Absolutely. Yeah.
There's no creativity.
Mm-hmm.
They want to keep us trapped. No creativity, no fun. Go ahead.
Yeah, they basically want to trap us inside their little dysfunctional world because they're comfortable in that dysfunctional environment, that chaotic environment. That's their shit. So anyone that's going outside their box, they're going to try to ridicule, they're going to try to ostracize, they're going to try to guilt trip, they're going to do it. That's what they do. Mm-hmm. All right. But the thing about it, this time around, we don't give a fuck. Right. And I want all brothers to practice and explore your motherfucking options. Period.
Right. Only the righteous brothers, and I say that for a reason because we don't need a lot of ninjas going across the board trying to bring that Americanized mindset over there and ruin it for other cultures. Though there's one thing I do agree about what some of the American women say when they say, like, you know what I'm saying, when some of the guys go over there and turn into another America. We don't need another country that's just like America. Never, ever. It's already dysfunctional here, man, and you know, we need the cultures to be the way it is right now, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this is like our ticket up out of here. This is like going to another planet. It's like the closest thing to doing that.
I totally agree. And I
but see, what's funny about it?
Yeah, go ahead, Raven.
I'm sorry, Mace.
Raven, go ahead.
I mean, what's funny about it? You know, out of that group of women that's fussing about it, they'll hop their ass on a plane down the Caribbean to get stretched out, and then come back, bringing it back to their niggas that they actually left on vacation because they had little girls trip.
Wow.
No one brings that shit up.
Nobody
they try to act like they don't do that. And I'm like, you got sex tours down there.
Yeah, go to Dubai.
Yeah.
Go to Dubai and get shitted on. Man, excuse my French though, but that's what it is.
You can say that here.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, man. I said, the women here don't have I say don't have opportunities, but they can't do what men do abroad. There's no competition when they go to the mother countries. That foreign women gonna look.
And that's what they don't realize.
And they love black men especially. Because like I said, around the world, I said we're like the most desirable men out of all men across the board. Straight up.
I remember when Ringo did a video a couple of weeks ago about what you just said. That these are like, let's say, educated Boule sisters, and they said the problem is we're losing all of our men to other races of women.
And you know what they're trying to do? I mean, what they're trying, I mean, it's already been exposed because, okay, you know how brothers going over to the DR. Well, guess what? Now the sisters are going over to the DR.
Now, they've been going.
And then they up there acting a fool, making it even worse. So, I mean, damn, it's like everything we want, they're going to try to follow behind and take it from us.
They doing
Well,
it
here's the
because
problem with that. The smart brothers know that the sisters, Farris says it all the time. Shout out to Aaron Farris, Passport Bros. He says it all the time. Every time he's in the Dominican Republic, he sees black women there. You know they go to Puerto Rico and to the Caribbean. But here's the problem. Once you get to Brazil, and I'm just saying this, it's a wrap. You know, black women can't compete in Brazil, and they know it because something
it's
that
a wrap.
Yeah, they don't. The problem with them, they get demoralized in Brazil because the black man goes to the front of the line, not the white boy, not the Latino dude. The black man goes to the front of the line in Brazil,
and then they'll try to start pushing out horror stories, and when you try to fact check them, they'll be like, "Oh, well, I just heard." Yeah, because it ain't no truth.
Yeah, because black women are. I heard black women are so demoralized in Brazil, Colombia, because the Latino women in Colombia is just better looking than them. The black women in Brazil are 10 times better looking than them.
Now I'm gonna say this: DR got some man. DR, I ain't gonna say this. DR got some bad women too, though, man.
No, the reason why I skipped there because too many American, too many Pookie and Ray Rays go there. I heard they ruined it down there. Horror stories. See, here's the key. A lot of these people who they're preaching to, they're not going to Thailand. They're not going to Brazil.
Right.
They're not going to They're not going to Trinidad. They're not going to Curacao. They're not even going to Guyana. What do all those countries have in common? That's where all the fine black women are. They're not going because to them it's the unknown. And they're not going somewhere where no other passport dudes are going. Well, passports dudes ain't going to Guyana. They're not going to Trinidad. They're not going to Aruba. They're not going to Curacao. They're not making that trip. They're going where it's easy for them, easy access for us. That's where they're going.
See, and this is my thing though, man. You going outside the country, like, don't go over there the whoremonger, and like I said, ruin the culture. Just go over
That's
there.
what happened in Dominican Republic, by the way. They ruined it.
And look, should be going, like I said, look for a wife though, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you know, you got a lot of ninjas ruining it too, man. That's why I say I wouldn't recommend every dude to travel though. There's only the righteous brothers, like I said, that really are looking and desiring to be with somebody, man. Because right now, this place is on the verge of it's falling right now, man. It's judging the whole country.
Even though he don't talk to me no more, shout out to Rollo. He did call this place Babylon a year ago.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. By the way, Raven and Cool Gent, Mr. Miami said hello to both of you. That's my side.
Shout out to you, Mr. Miami. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man.
That's my sidekick, but he's been out for the last couple. No one's going to Beirut, Mr. Miami. Only you is going to Beirut, Lebanon.
No one's going to Iran.
No one's going to Iran, exactly. No one's going to Turkey. No one's going to Beirut. Okay, now black women will go because it's white men and they need somebody to worship, but smart men ain't going to those places. Okay,
man, it's just.
No, don't go to Ghana. It's too Americanized, and the women just like they do in the Caribbean. It's Cool Gent. They do that in Ghana. That's why I wouldn't step in Ghana. Shit, for that you might as well stay in America.
Yeah, I'm glad everybody don't travel though. Like I said, I love when everything's really pretty much like a well-kept secret. That's when it becomes a treasure. And once you start exposing a lot of stuff to too many ninjas, like I said, they go and ruin everything, man. That's what I hate.
I got a surprise for you. You know what I think is going to happen? It's going to backfire on these guys. And it's not because it's going to be ruined or anything. It's going to be because a lot of guys are going to be too scared to take that risk. Because I make fun of these women all the time when we laugh at them. These women go to these places to get their shit on, their whole trips, then they're running back to their white master at the office. Niggas are going there, they're not coming back.
Yeah. The other brother, like I said, he leaving out. So he never come back to the States though, man.
Nothing here for us but doom and gloom. Get out. Find happiness as far away from this place as you can.
Because it's like America's pretty much just a corporation and not a land of the living, as I said many times before. So you got to go elsewhere. Not so you can't find nobody here, but it's like a needle in a haystack. It's a needle in a haystack now. Like I said, they're not training the older women, man. Probably training up the younger women and for them to love their husbands too. But they're not doing that. And you talking about you stay here like why? You know what I'm saying? You think I want to bore myself till I die? Hell no.
The older women trying to compete.
I'll say this also. I'm glad you brought that up. You're beginning to see it now.
Oh hell yeah!
You're seeing women fighting women now. Black women fighting black women now, and they're all pointing the finger at each other. And I tell you, the group of black women who are going to get the brunt of the beatdowns is going to be the divestors and the
they get on my nerves, man.
Yeah, they're gonna get the brunt of the abuse. Because they're gonna blame them by the way they like to floss their white guy, whoever they're with, and they're gonna say you're the reason why they left. And I'm telling you, people I said this 2 years ago, fellas. This shit is about to explode. Because what you find in these other countries for black men is freedom. You don't have the white man and the black woman betraying you no more.
Yeah. This system, man, it's just a prison here, man. Like I said, you can't be happy. You get a little bit of happiness though, man. Like you get it taken away from you.
Yeah, who said this morning? Someone said this morning. Nobody wants to see a black man happy.
That's true. They do not like seeing you happy. They want to see you in some type of stressed out struggle where I guess they bond to that drama. They want to feed off of it. God knows. But yeah. I had motherfuckers literally just frowning up at me because here I am. I make my bills and here they are stressing on being able to pay rent. And then it's like, you're so calm. I'm like, what the fuck? I take care of myself. Like you. You do everything right. Like, kind of shit is that? Hey, Naz.
Right.
Yeah.
But man, like I said.
No, go ahead, CG.
But yeah, like I said, man, the Gen Z man coming up, they're not gonna deal with this because it's like everything with the woman's mindset here is like on automatic default, man. It's on automatic default, and like I said. I blame what's the name from this though. Like I said, you know, he's passed away. But telling men that they need to make over 100K just to be with them. Like, who are you to tell another man he needs to make over 100K and say that he's not a man if he don't have that though? That punk KS had put that stuff in their mind though, man. And now you got a whole culture of women. What they call it? What's it? Kendra G, the Kendra G show, the dating show. Every time you watch it, though, man.
Black women, the one who destroyed black men 2 nights ago.
Yeah. And that's all you hear is like, you know what I'm saying, I want a guy to make up 100K, but why they got 4 or 5 kids, by 6, 7 different baby daddies and stuff. And I said, man, this place is gone, man. It's just done. And nobody's in the room saying like, hey, look, we got to deal with this shit right here, man. Because this is why this place is destroyed though, man. That's why nobody's coming together, because you got a lot of stupid ass adults, man. Black men and black women here in the States though, man, that don't want to put aside like all the childish stuff and get real with reality, man. This is why the whole place is failed.
I think what's going to end up happening is that black women I think things will get better for them next decade. A lot better for them, because what's going to end up happening for them is, because I believe a lot of black men, a good percent of black men will leave this country for good. When it's
Yeah,
all said and done, these losers from the other races, they'll be the new cleanup men for them.
yeah,
And
yeah.
the ghettos we grew up on, they will be redesigned for like middle class people, and most of those people are going to be interracial, married or dating. Because a big thing you're going to see in the next decade is a lot of American black men going to be gone.
Oh yeah.
They're going to be living elsewhere by the end of this decade, early next decade. Like the next 10 years, black men are making that move,
Oh yeah.
and they're not going to look back.
Oh yeah.
And you know what I think will happen within the next couple of years? Sooner than we think. They'll put a rule in there that says once you leave, you can't come back.
Oh, I believe that.
Because
I totally believe it.
the last thing this racist society will really, it will bother them a lot if a lot of the black men leave. Because then I feel sorry for the ones who stay.
Man, you ain't lying about that.
I feel sorry for the ones who didn't take that jump. Because white man's gonna take out their frustrations on somebody.
Hmm. Like I said, it's a lot of things going on, supernatural things, man. For those who know the truth, man. This place ain't gonna be. It's not gonna be up for long. You know, here America's on judgment time right now. God's judgment right now. And I don't know if you've seen a video of what like a black pop was doing. It's like, man, ravishing a black woman though, man. Like I said, you know what I'm saying, throwing her down the street because like
Oh,
she didn't sign the ticket.
oh, I didn't see that. Really?
Hmm. I seen her off of IG, and I was like, man, you know what I'm saying. And you know, her boyfriends were sitting there wherever he was recording. You know what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, I said they trained them up to be like them, follow their
Oh,
rules
their
and
orders.
regulations. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, their orders. So it's like I'm telling you, man. Like another brother said, man, a lot of women finna get judged here, man. They finna get judged bad. The men too. But I'm telling you, I kept thinking about that scripture, Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1, though, man. You know what I'm saying? 7 women to 1 man. All that is coming, man. It's coming to pass. All that I don't need a man and stuff like that. I see a lot of them crying on TikTok and other social media platforms, though, man. Like I said, the change is here.
What people don't understand, especially, I'm gonna go with black women on this. I will go black women, white men on this one. You are put on this planet to most likely make your own for generations and generations. When you go out elsewhere, I don't give a damn what people say. A decade from now, the interracial stuff like that, they will be looked at as the outsiders, the traitors of their race.
Man, ain't nobody trading on their race.
You don't think so?
Hell, fuck no. If I hear that
Huh.
shit, I'd make me go out and get several white girls pregnant.
Well, that's you. I'm talking about my race.
Race traders. Everybody else is race trading when they kill each other.
You believe that?
Hell yeah.
That's you.
Black people
Remember you.
are their own worst enemy. That's what I would
There
say.
you go. Thank you. You took the words right out of my mouth. When I get that new channel launched, which should hopefully be next weekend, one of the topics I'm gonna have is, are black women the biggest race traders in the history of Western civilization?
I mean, fuck. They worked that midnight deal with Sax Goldham, who gave him what, 10 billion.
And look who knocked it right down from them. They're gonna get their money, but J Lo went right in there and she told them told those people the truth.
Mm-hmm.
These black people don't work hard. My people do.
Hmm. Hmm.
Then you start hearing it. Wasn't it black people who brought J Lo up and in living color and all this? Yeah,
I don't give a damn
it
about that.
was. It was. But J-Lo is trying to save face with her choices of men. Remember, Puffy ended up marrying Ben Affleck again.
If it weren't for Janet Jackson, I'll say that. Leave it at that.
Say again.
If it wasn't for Janet Jackson, though, she wouldn't be what she is.
That's true. But Janet crossed over also.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't she living in Dubai with that oil sheik?
Yeah, it was.
She had her only child with that oil sheik.
Hey, Mace.
Yes, sir.
I had a topic that's I was going to do. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I was going to call
I'm
it.
off tomorrow. I'll come up to your room, bro. What is it?
Okay. I was going to title it the clearance sale generation.
Wait,
that's what I'm calling it. Because that's where we at right now. No one's, you know what I'm saying, getting clearance wreck. Like I said, chicks off this generation now, man. Like I said, I was a 50-year-old woman, overweight. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of kids, and I'm just keeping it real though, man.
To me, grandma bitches don't count. That's women over 40. They don't count to me.
How you a woman that you get to a certain age like that, and you're desiring a real man. You never desired it. So it's like feminism is the new racism here.
I totally agree. I agree. I mean, does it make sense when you're minding your business at a supermarket and the clerk starts acting out just because of your skin color? That don't make sense to me, man.
Mm-hmm. You know something?
Yeah.
Because like I said, it's a lot of men, decent men here work regular jobs. There's nothing wrong with that. They just want to get married, you know what I'm saying, have a simple lifestyle. They don't care about trying to make $1 million just to get one woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that's what's been pushing this culture though, man. So it's like, damn. This place is not gonna come back recovered, man. It's all going downhill, man. I don't see it getting no better, man.
I agree. It's too far gone.
I mean, sadly, you can't really discuss money with these females because their gold digging switch turn on.
Right, because it's a corporation though, and they train them up to be career women instead of wife material. How many? I'm gonna ask all y'all this too, and y'all, and I bet y'all agree with this. When you was growing up in school, right? That's what you want to become. How many times have you heard a woman say at the time, at that like elementary, said they want to grow up to be a wife? I'll wait.
In my school, the white girls was always planning on being a wife. The sisters, on the other hand, they went off to either wanting to be an attorney, a doctor, nurse. Still, the fact about having a husband, that wasn't even in their sentence.
And that's sad though, man. Once I remember it was a video I seen recently too. I think I got it. It's a woman. It's like on it's just a channel, and she acts like she a teacher. She acts like the 8th grader. Why you don't need a man? She said, I just need only thing I need from him is just a child though, and collect child support from him, and that's it.
That's it. Yep.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, that's their end game. Yep, I just want child support.
That's it. I was like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And you know what? And you know what I hate too in this country? You know, like I said, me my age 34. Like, don't it feel like it's like a crime? I'm not saying you can't get women, but it feels like a crime talking to women these days because they make it seems like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like it feels like a crime though, man, because like I said, they're not feminine. They like the new men today, man. Like I see a lot of them got mustaches and beards and stuff, man. I'm like, damn.
A lot of them are fucking around with other women.
Yes.
That's true.
I mean, a lot of them. If they can't get a man, guess what they're doing on the down low? They're fucking with a female.
Hey, here, bro.
And that's true.
On the down low here, they show themselves here
bro,
every day.
It's huge.
Hugging and kissing each other.
Yeah.
Oh, and check this out. What was I about to say? And y'all probably attest to this too. A Black American woman will be friends with the gay man just so a straight man wouldn't talk to them.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm lying.
No, you telling the truth. I live in New York, bro. I see all this shit you guys are talking about.
And then they talk about, well, it's hard for us to find a good man though, but you're friends with the gay man. And then you got 3-4 other type of dudes and stuff talking about, oh, I got doctors and lawyers that want to talk to me and stuff. But why aren't you with them then? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no excuse from women talk about they can't find no type of man. That's bullshit. That's like saying to me,
they don't know how to cater to a dude. Their ego is too high.
Yep.
There you go too high.
Guys
there you go too high. Yeah.
Their ego is too high. I mean, I done set up an ass one just straight out, and she basically blinked. And I'm like, if you serious about finding a good nigga, you could tell me straight up how you cater to a man. And she was pausing and thinking about it. I'm like, up too late. No wonder you single.
Yeah. Exactly.
Fuck that. I mean, I can ask a white girl be able to tell me that straight up. I can ask a Mexican girl tell me straight up. An Asian girl be able to tell me straight up. Black girl, yeah, get your ass on. No wonder you losing. That's why they winning, because they got way better game than you do.
I think also they're winning because a lot of them were brought up.
And I mean, it's across ages here. We're talking from 23 on up. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I tell them, and I tell a lot of women like that. I said, well, you're gonna turn to a pillar of salt though. Keep on turning to a pillar of salt though, because that's all you're gonna turn. That's all you're gonna do. You don't want to be wise. You don't want to be submissive. You look at submissiveness as a bad thing though. You don't like correction. So I like something Shahrazad Ali said too in the video. She said they want a man, but just as long as he doesn't be a man, she wants to be able to control that man.
Here's my problem with what you're saying, and you're right. And this is a big reason why a lot of men, black men, is giving up on black women. What I'm about to say. You are right what you're saying, but I'm going to go deeper. What you just said, okay, that's true. But then, and this is what turns men off right here, what I'm about to say. How come for every other race of men, you're submissive?
Ooh.
And all those guys have to say is, what's up? And they're submissive.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
You don't hear crickets.
And then, like I said, this is why when it comes to black women, I've been saying this for the last 20 years, fellas. To me, they're worthless, bro.
See, a lot of them mess with a guy that put up with their shit, that tolerated their shit. Mm-hmm. So they were able to get away with this for quite some time. No doubt. When Kevin Samuels came out and he pushed out his knowledge, now they're getting strong pushback because it's woken up a lot of those simps out there to realize that, hey, damn, maybe I am worth something better. So a lot of these toxic ones, they actually think brothers want to have a headache.
Well, Ringo, shout out to Ringo TV, bro. My man did a video today of this chick making, she had a good career going. She's all right, but like Ringo said, she has filters on her Instagram. But anyway, to get to the point, this woman with 2 kids is demanding a man that has to make over 100K, but here's the kicker. He has to go by her guidelines. I'm like, honey, I said, honey, you cute. You got a nice little bod, but are you fucking serious?
See, they set up and shit it out them kids, and so they can run the kids. They think they can run the man just as they run their little kid.
Exactly.
Okay. And so that's why I like, no, say no to single moms. All right.
Yep. And that is the deal breaker. It's going to be the new deal breaker going into the next decade, bro. There are going to be a lot of men, first black women are going to try, our enemies first to see if they take them with their kids. And then they're going to come to us. And what black women are going to realize, and this could get dangerous. Okay, I'm dead serious about to say. When most men start to reject them because they have kids, you know what's going to end up happening, bro? No lie. You know what's going to end up happening? The kids are going to suffer big time for it.
It ain't my fault.
Yep. Did I do that? Nope.
Right? I have nothing to do with me.
It doesn't have nothing to do with me, but I'm thinking, bro, innocent little toddlers have to pay the price?
Not our fucking fault. Now, we had a program called Big Brothers and Little Sisters down here. The brothers that volunteered to help the little brothers at the recreation centers and parks and whatnot They were, the single mothers would bring the kids, to the park or whatnot, and the older brothers would work as a mentor to help the little kids grow up. Well, it became a problem because guess what? The single moms wanted to have relationships with the fucking volunteers. So we had to shut that shit down.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. They brought their kids there, but they wanted nothing to do with the volunteers who's taking care of their kids.
No, they wanted to start pressing relationships.
Oh, that bullshit. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, you spending time with my kid. Hey, you brought your kid up here for mentorship. This is between me and your child, teaching him how to read, teaching him how to do his homework, teaching him how to do math. This has nothing to do with you.
That's why I don't
catch their feelings. Yeah.
That's why I don't fuck with women with children, bro. I can't deal with that shit. See, the problem with a lot of black men is they're weak, bro. They're looking at that panty line. They're saying, fuck the kids. I'm getting into that shit. But they don't understand the repercussions of that shit either.
Yeah.
Because there are repercussions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As AB Media is back to join us for this conversation. Get some rest, bro. You took a nap?
I can't. I'm a little depressed right now.
Well, what happened, bro?
Found out last week a young man I knew in the church growing up saw him as a baby got killed. And I just found out why he got killed, which makes it even worse. He got killed trying to carjack somebody.
Wow.
And although I haven't seen him for years, there's a part of me that feels like I failed him. Even though I haven't seen him since he's like 4 years old, maybe. Hadn't really interacted with him since he's like 4 years old. But, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do to blame yourself, man. In this day and age, carjacking is not the way to go.
Give you a little context. And while they're not perfect, I broke my neck to make sure his uncles didn't get in this kind of trouble. So, but I guess you can't say for everybody.
Yeah.
It's and I'm talking real shit. I drove them places that took them places and stuff, but they're not my kids or anything. But this is their nephew. It's their older sister's child. They're all younger than me, but it was I'm not gonna mince words. I broke down and cried for a bit when I heard he got killed.
Mm-hmm.
How can I describe this? It hurts even more when I saw him when he was first born. When he was newborn, he just came out of his mama. Held him in my arms, and to hear you get killed like that.
Damn.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, bro.
But I was listening to the conversation. Yeah, I can't suggest single mothers nowadays.
You don't suggest single mothers?
Huh?
You don't suggest single mothers to black men?
No. And
I'm with you.
But you
a little bit give some context. That wasn't always. There was a time where it would be acceptable to get a single mother and she would do right by you, but that time ain't now.
And it's going to backfire on.
You know what? And that's
Because a
why
lot of them jumped on the baby mama bandwagon for benefits.
Unfortunately.
Got 5 generations of that, by the way.
That's why I'm all about solutions, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a lot of these dating coaches and stuff like that, they not about no solutions. They only about giving you the runaround stuff. And I'm never with them runaround stuff. I like to think outside the box, like I said before. And if they don't have no solutions, then I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I never listen to those guys.
Never. Mr.
I never go on
I
their channels. All right, bro. Here you go. Yeah, that's why I don't pay those guys no attention.
Right. Men care about their legacy, though. That's what a lot of both sides don't understand, though. I mean, because we want to have like someone like we have put out legacy too. You know what I'm saying?
And
you
got a lot of someone pointed out the other day. That's why you got a lot of passport bros. They're tired. Vote for feet. We're tired of it.
I mean, they really do think it's okay to have a kid by one dude, another dude, and then find another dude to take care of all 3 of them. You can't make this up.
You know why that was? Let me tell you. I used to always wonder, because I used to have a guy used to come up here before me and him had our disagreements about a year and a half ago. And I used to always wonder, why was my aunt dating a dude that was not my uncle and not the father of her kids? And I could never put it together until last year when I used like the winter, the 2020, around November. It was right before the holidays when they started saying that those guys are cleanup men. They're weak. They're simps.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put it together. I said, "What? Are you effing kidding me? I've done 2 shows up here last year that I destroyed the simp brigade. I mean, you got to be kidding me."
Yeah.
You're that weak.
Got them spoiled. Yeah.
You're that weak that you want to sniff a piece of ass at night in the bed. The fucking lower you. And then I heard this shit earlier this year. These women who they marry, they can't have sex with them. A lot of these dudes got to sleep in the living room.
Ooh, don't get me started. Please don't.
Lord.
Like look, I got an aunt that does that. Don't get me started. Please don't get me started. Please don't get me started.
And
I probably
here's
said too much already. Oh my gosh, it does that to her husband.
Here's one more.
Same situation. Go ahead.
There you go. Here's the kicker. Well, one of these, let's just say, dudes is effing on her in the next room. This fool is laying up in the living room watching football or something, and he has to hear that shit in the next room. How gutless are you?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. She's already not giving up that ass in. She's fucking another dude.
Yeah, that happens a lot with black men.
Hold on.
Polymere.
It happens a lot with cleanup men. But these guys, because they're so desperate to be with a black woman, these guys will marry up these chicks. And here's the kicker: you cannot F them. You have to stay in the living room. And while that's happening every other night, he has some dude effing on her in the next room. He has to hear that shit. How weak is that?
That's psychologically crazy. All right.
So let me get this straight.
That's abuse.
Psychological abuse. I took on with my good heart to marry you up and raise your kids, but I cannot touch you. Most of the time, I cannot talk to you. You can berate me, and then the kicker, you getting effed on by some guy in the bedroom? Are you effing kidding me?
Boy.
I'm sorry, I had to come on camera for that shit. What?
There you go. This is the thing I heard was going on earlier this year with the simp cleanup man. Let me put myself on camera too. I'll be shaving on Friday, so my barber's gonna give me a nice clean cut.
Man, but
here you go.
Really?
Yeah, that these guys, right, marry these hoes, and then she tells them she cannot touch them, I mean, he can't touch her. She can berate him and demoralize his ego and his psyche. He cannot sleep in the bedroom with her. He has to stay in the living
Yep,
room
I've
or
heard about
another
that.
room.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
And while that's happening, she's getting effed on by some dudes he meets at a club or something, and he has to hear that shit. How weak are you? You know, I'm gonna say this and I'm honest. And by the way, when I get my new channel up, I'm gonna go after Taylor Made Dreams. How are you as a man? If there's anyone on the planet who should be chasing tail and thirsty, it should be me. But I saw how these women were this century. Let me put it this past decade. Let me put it that way. I cannot believe. And know the sad thing is, and this is the part that hurts me the most. All our enemies who's fucking on these hoes for free, they're laughing at us. And now and trust me when I tell you this, they're even laughing at us even more because of the passport bros. Guys gotta leave because they can't get no ass from their own women. You know how fucking weak that sounds? You know how much of a joke that makes us as a race, bro? That we have to pack up, leave, and this is a part that a lot of guys don't talk about. You have to learn another language or languages just to meet the women where you're going next. To me, that's crazy, bro. That's insane to me, bro. But unfortunately, black men gotta go through that shit. No other races of men have to do that.
That's some bullshit. Okay, let me get this straight. You married a chick who already got kids.
Mm-hmm.
And she talking about you can't. Oh my god. Okay, I'll shut up. Don't. I'm trying not to tell on my family, but yeah, I have a relative, female relative that does that to her husband. She sleeps in a different room, and for years, her 3 children, she left her father because he cheated, yada yada yada. Well, come to find out, my mother just looked at me one day before she passed. She's like, she wasn't doing what she's supposed to do as a wife. She would hit on him, jump on, literally not just female slap, jump on him and physically attack him. And turned out he was going to some of the male relatives, and my male relatives looked the other way. And I've come to the conclusion: if I ever see my uncle again, I don't want to. I don't care. At this point, I don't care. I don't want to know why he cheated. I already know why you cheated on her. I want to know what kept you. I want to know why that was the only thing you did.
And let me add something to. I'm glad you just brought up what you just said. The other thing I heard through these YouTube streets when they talk about this shit, this topic, the woman, because of your past. Let's say you was a woman, like you was a player back in the day, but you're a mature grown man now. She will hold that against you to the day you die, bro. And that's the main reason why they put in those stipulations, women like that, bro. That's the main reason. Because of your past.
Well, I look at it this way. You knew that before you got me. What you complaining about?
Yeah. That's the main reason why they do that shit, because of the guy's past. You know, like you hook up with him, but then people talk, yo, that nigga was a player back in the day. That gives her extra motivation to go, you know what, nigga, you ain't touching me, you a cheater. You're not sleeping in the same bed with me. You sleeping in the living room or another room. And, yo. But let me reverse that. Bitch, you was a hoe forever, starting it up in the streets. But if a rich dude did that shit to you, your ass will be crying every night, calling your girlfriends, going, he's mean to me because I was a thought.
Well,
yo, Cool Jen, I love you, man. Thanks for coming in. What's up, champion? Good to see you, Slowface.
Yo, what's going on, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hear you crystal
Yeah, we
clear,
can hear
man.
you.
All right, bet I got like a little new different setup, man. But
Sounds good.
all right, bet. Well, yeah, man. I didn't hear what all y'all were talking about, but I hear what y'all talking about now. And yeah, everybody's on the passport thing. I can't say I'm against it, man. I can't say I'm against it. I mean, people learn other languages and stuff like that. I mean, hey, do what you got to do to get it in. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I ain't mad at. Like I said, I know this guy. I don't know if I told the story to you before, Mace, but I knew this guy. He was like I think he was like mid-50s, and he's married to this Jamaican woman, and she just just tore him out the frame. And then he was like, nah, I ain't never messing with no black woman again. And basically like 2 years later, he went over to Colombia and met some chick that was like 40, but she looked like she was like 25. Ridiculous body, crazy face. And it turns out her son was a doctor, so he's been happy with it. So I done seen people succeed with it, so I can't really be against it.
Well, this is not about guys failing as passport bros. This is more like the reason why guys are leaving. And we was just talking about the marriage scenario. I found out from a couple from earlier this. I mean, not this year, last year, but women they get married to these dudes who they changed their life around. They're not players anymore. They're grown ass men making an honest living, and these women hold it against them. But they put these crazy stipulations in the relationship, and one of them is he cannot talk to her, can't touch her, and gotta sleep in another room. And I said, how you like to be that loser doing that while she's effing someone else is effing on her in the next room? Really makes you look weak. And then the other thing I said, and I want your comment on this, Slowface, and you too, Kujen, because you didn't say nothing. That our enemies look at us as a joke, as weak, because they fucking on these black women for free, while we got a lot of guys got to pack up and leave.
Well, my opinion, you already know my opinion on that, man. Man. David Carroll was right. I mean, they gonna do what they gonna do. We all know there's some little smooth white boy with long curly hair smashing the baddest black chicks around. I seen it earlier today. Yeah, I'm back. Nah, this is a little white boy. He like a barber. He a little smooth white boy. Be long hair. He be fucking all the baddest black women. But I mean, he don't put no effort into it. But I mean, hey, that's the cards we dealt, man.
Let him go over there.
Yeah, that's the cards we dealt, man.
To give you the idea where I'm coming from, my prom date, we got to about the middle of the date. This is my senior prom. I didn't have a date for my junior prom and had more fun. But anyway, we got to the middle of the date, and she came to me talking about, oh, I got to date this guy before I really start dating you. She didn't see me for another 12 years. That's how I took care of that.
There you go.
After the date was over, I took her home. She didn't see or hear from me for another 12 years.
And what happened when you saw her again?
She actually gave me a hug.
Ooh, I would have said, bitch, get off me.
and I made it clear I still didn't want it. I was like, no. I found out later she got married and had some kids. I feel sorry for her husband. I'm not jealous or anything. I feel sorry for him. That was a sorry bitch. Nah, I feel sorry for him.
Hey Mace, I'm gonna say this though, man. Like it all comes down to the mindset and who you were raised by. That's what it truly comes down to, man.
Actually,
you know what I'm saying?
To that point, I should have known something was gonna be. I was gonna have a fucked up date because when I came to her house, true story, there wasn't a man in sight. There was 4 other women living in the house. I should have known that was gonna be a fucked up date.
I'm gonna tell you guys something that I did once I lost my weight over a decade ago, 2011. Mm-hmm. When I used to see a chick that I was interested in, I always told women, I don't give a fuck about your family. I don't give a fuck about your crew. I'm talking to you, not them.
Amen.
And I know that turns a lot of women off when you tell them.
You have to roll like that because that's how the goofy shit starts. All their family's stupid rules and shit. It's like, I've never been about that. I don't care what your little friends think, especially if they're single.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a little bit. First of all, can y'all hear me?
Crystal clear, Raven.
Damn, Kuda. Kuda got that me by a powerful mic. I'm laying down on my couch.
By the way, I'm going to let you continue. He also recommended one to China White, and she lost her mind late last night. She said, God damn, I could do the Lions Den right now, 3:30 in the morning. That's how pumped up she was for her Mike Kuda recommended her.
Kuda suggests a powerful tech.
So,
shit.
I'm
actually 25. I'm actually 25 feet away from the mic.
Yeah, China was funny. She said, "Hey, I bought me a cheap $60 mic, but this new mic Kuda recommended me. Shit, oh, she was on it last night."
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to China White. Yeah, go ahead, Raven. You was gonna say something.
I'm a bit indifferent. I mean, if I do meet a cool female, and she does introduce me to her family, and I actually do like the family, I'll give her a good chance. Yeah.
Yeah, that's different.
I've been in situations like, I'm like, oh my God, your family is cool. You know, just sat down at the table, ate with them, spent Thanksgiving with them. Yeah, if she could show me that, she comes from a stable, loving background, yeah, I might fuck with her. I might fuck with her a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm different from you guys, man. I'm one of these guys that if I'm interested in I'm being nice tonight to a woman, bro. I don't care about the outside influencers.
Yeah, definitely.
There was many holiday parties where I had to sit in the living room with Daddy to get on his good side and party out. So yeah, I got good at that. I got good at that.
Thank God that never happened to me. But then with these women, you in a different direction. With these black chicks, most of the time now, they don't even know who their daddy is. You gotta put up with the Veritrol from the sister, the cousins, the aunts.
Oh, it'll be a house full of females.
Yes. And like me and Raven talked about the one, the chick where I told you about, but she had nothing but guy friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's who was standing outside the stoop, just glaring at me, like grilling me.
I mean, most of the men in their family would either have died off or separated from them. So now you have nothing but a whole bunch of females in a matriarch kind of raising, and that no wonder they having problems. They can't get a dude now. Yeah,
that's the worst, man. That's the worst. Trust me, I know that's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
A whole bunch of chicks sitting up in the house. You got mama there, grandmama there. You got the daughter coming to visit. You got the auntie and the cousin coming to visit, and they ain't nothing but a whole bunch of women and a couple of loose babies.
Nah.
Yeah,
I done see the expression on brothers' faces. They looking up like, do you not see all these? I mean, this whole house, they got double females, and we the only men up in this bitch.
Hey, Mace. I tell you the worst one out of all of them, though, man. Even with the younger chicks, the son husbands.
Oh,
God, yeah.
Oh yeah. They try to make the son the man of the house and yada yada yada.
Bro, the worst son husband I've seen in the past probably like 10 years was a white dude. Little redneck white dude. Worst I ever seen.
The worst I ever seen was one he was trying to get away from his mother, so he joined the army in order to get away from her. He joined the army. He got shipped over to Japan. She threw an absolute fit, had a nervous breakdown at work, and then got her a plane ticket thinking that she was just going to go over there and ride the CEO's ass about taking care of him. Yeah, she got over to Japan. They sent her crazy ass right back to the States.
Not bad.
Like I said, best thing that ever happened to me.
What you said about the white boy, that surprised me. You would be surprised. They just don't talk about this shit. Their lower class is just as bad as ours. You think a black strag is bad? Don't run into the wrong white strag. Good Lord, that ain't nothing to play with.
You mean trailer park strag or?
Oh yeah,
trailer park strags. Ooh.
Well, even not even trailer park. It can be just a regular old white strag.
Yeah,
I had one of them tell me.
Them white strags are worse.
I had one tell me the other day. She was, or not even the other day, probably like a month ago. She was like, "Oh yeah, I love black men." I was like, "Why?" She was like, "Oh, because mixed babies are cute." And she's of course a single mom. It's like, bro, dressing the little boy up, putting his hair in ponytails. He crying every 5 seconds over,
Also,
he's smacking the ass. Yeah, bro, it's horrible.
And I'm not. Let me not get it twisted. I'm not talking about the white women who legitimately love their black lovers, but you got to also keep in mind to some white women we're a fetish.
Yeah, those are the worst ones.
Oh, they want the big black cock, and then they change up on you.
Yep, I've had some white nurses try to do that.
Really, at your clinic?
No, this is when I went to have eye surgery. I could feel her flirting.
Oh my God! And when I go to
I haven't had any real flirting with the clinic. I be talking with.
Yeah, I feel you,
joking
bro.
with each other, but there ain't no real flirting. Most of those ladies have kids and stuff, or are married.
I feel you, man.
Or a single mothers that you shouldn't be messing with.
Yeah, the fetish ones are the worst, and it's like people always talk about the Karens, but usually that's really who the Karens be. Like as long as you doing what they want, they happy with you. But as soon as you start doing something they don't want or doing something they not expecting you to do, then that's when they switch right back up and they just worse than the Karens because you dumb nigga, they ain't gonna say that, but they mind. They're like, you dumb nigga, you supposed to be doing this and that and this and that. And it's just like, you ain't doing it. Well, now I'm about to go full strag. And Mace, you know me, I love the snow, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, Slowfields loves the snow. Raven loves the snow. I don't know about Cool Gent. I don't love the snow, but I got nothing against the snow. And I don't like the barbecue either. Unfortunately, a lot of these simps worship these barbecue women.
What is barbecue? Is that something new?
Yeah, something I just made up. Black women are barbecue women.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of them are black as tar, bro. And I have nothing against dark-skinned women. Matter of fact, I'll be honest with you. Dark-skinned women got the best complexion on the planet, bro.
Yep. When they keep themselves together and they're not like wicked. I call it a wicked witch of the dark skin Rashida Strover.
Leave Strover alone.
I call it the wicked witch of the dark skin.
I call Strover putting me on a video like she did Mr. Fantastic 2 or 3 years ago and just roasting him through the ride.
That was sexual tension, but I call her crazy eyes. That's what I call her.
You know what? Man, shout out to Mr. Fantastic, by the way, because me and him have a good relationship. He was right all along, but it was funny, man. He said, Rashida, I've never said nothing bad about you. I think you're very pretty. Yeah, Strawberry's pretty. She just has a different agenda, man. I leave that alone.
Maybe I'm at the point now. I just don't look at looks. Your attitude. If your attitude turns me off, it really doesn't matter what you look like on the outside.
Of course, yeah, I agree with that.
Well, I definitely agree with that. They said they caught Rashida on camera abusing her daughter. So I was like, yeah.
I'll leave that alone.
Yeah, I just stay away from her. I know she's probably still around, but
I'll leave that alone, bro.
Yeah.
I have nothing against that woman at all. And I was about to say before that I'm the type of dude I will date black women no matter what complexion they are.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I know a lot of brothers prefer light-skinned women. I heard stories. See, I never go to the club, but this is what I hear. Whenever there is a banging light-skinned chick Group of
Gotta watch
other
those
women.
too.
Say again, AB?
Gotta watch them too. But go ahead.
Yeah, I
Of
don't fuck with
course.
light skins.
Of course. But the point I'm gonna make is, I heard to most brothers at the clubs, got banging body and all, she goes to the front of the line.
Yeah,
All the brothers be hollering at her.
Like I said, it depends on their nature, their aura.
Yeah.
Because for me personally, you could be any color. Depends on what the woman's doing. For me now, if I'm feeling what she's doing, she could be light skinned, she could be dark skinned, she could be white, she could be Asian. You know.
Yeah.
She could be Latina.
Just, you know. Oh, by the way, Venezuela's open. That's why a lot of brothers are running over there, because they got nothing but mulatto chicks.
Hey, we need the oil. Well, hey, I'll keep it funky. Biden needs that oil. So let's go over there and calm relations. I'm just saying.
Excuse me. This is, I know Raven Mr. Miami about to laugh. You know, Amazon Prime, you have to show your Thursday night lineup for the world to see, being so braggadocious.
Yeah. Because there always will be Prime.
I will kill them Friday night to start the platform. Do you have to floss this shit?
I'm looking forward to my Amazon football games.
Anyway, get back to the topic. Yeah, man. I don't
watch football on Amazon now. Cool.
Shit, Amazon gonna buy an NFL team while you bullshit.
You guys are so... Hey, Mr. Miami. No joke. I may have to take a trip with you down to Cuba with you after what I've been seeing lately.
Yeah, I actually hear Cuba got some good medicine down there.
Cuba actually has one of the best medical healthcare systems in the world.
Yeah. A lot of people go there to get trained.
You know, Castro wants to be above the U.S., so you know Castro.
No, bullshit.
You know Castro's getting the best.
Actually, we've already removed the embargoes with Cuba. Our shit is finally opening up with Cuba. Soon we can, now you can actually fly out there, but you're going to be able to fly freely to Cuba. All that shit is over. It's in the past.
Yeah, that is one of the good things Obama did. He freed up relations with Cuba.
Mm-hmm.
This is for Mr. Miami real quick, switching topics. Mr. Miami, Belichick's refs are at the Dolphins scrimmage right now. I'm watching it with Brady. The refs are there, nothing but brothers as referees. Dark as tar, I might add. And your favorite ref is there, Mr. Miami, down in Tampa right now at the workouts.
In Miami, you can actually bring a Havana Cuba. That's what I had down in Mexico. You can actually bring a couple to you through customs, but if you bring a box, at that point, at least back then, the embargo was up and you got in trouble or had to pay like a big tax. But I think that's now kind of eased up a little bit. So soon we will have Havana Cubans. That is one of the strongest cigars to smoke to keep mosquitoes off your eyes.
Raven, I didn't know you was a Cuban.
I had one. I was down at the ruins to survive. Yeah.
I didn't know you a cigar smoker.
Hell yeah.
What about you, AB? You a cigar smoker?
No, I don't smoke or drink.
I had bags underneath my eyes as soon as I lit it, but I wasn't gonna get eaten by.
But hey, if you like it, I love it. That's not. Don't take that the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
So your boy NFL Rough, no, it's your boy. Anyway, Cool Gent, you there, bro? Cool Gent.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me ask you guys a question. Go around. I'm gonna start with Cool Gent, then Slowfist, then AB, then Raven. Do you feel this happened in French Canada 30 years ago? They separated themselves from the Anglo-Saxon Canadian regions. They are all by themselves. I do believe that black men and black women should sign a treaty and just separate. Cannot be 50 feet from one another. and just don't speak to each other ever again. What do you think about that? All you guys. First, CG. Go ahead, Cool Gent.
I don't know about that though, man. I'm really not sure about how to answer that question though, man. Damn. I'm gonna let somebody else go.
What was the question?
All right, then let me ask you a question. The question is, should we just separate, say, 50 feet away from one another and just live our own separate lives, like French Canada does, Quebec province does to the rest of of Canada? They don't really communicate with them. They stay by themselves, because if the race war up there, that's their race war up there. French speaking against Anglo-Saxon.
I say, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
I'm in the South, man. Like I've been telling your ass for probably like 2 years.
You've been telling me for 2 years now. Slow fix.
Bro. I see so many brothers with thick, pretty white women and thick, pretty Hispanic women, and I see so many bull daggers. Hey man, I think Tommy said it a couple years ago. They're gonna start cannibalizing each other. So just let them get to that.
Absolutely.
And then once it gets to that point, once it gets to that point, just eventually the smart ones will be like, all right, well, let me stop being on this bullshit. For dudes like you, who, you know, y'all gotta have the black, you know, that'll be our best hope right there.
Yeah, Mace, it's a little bit different down here in the South, bro. I mean, it's a big turnaround down here in the South. But yeah, we got a lot of bulldaggers, and the snow bunnies are in shape.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, no. Why? Because they're too fucking needy. Even if they got their own, they're still gonna have their hand out wanting more.
Yep.
Interesting. But you, AB.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat it one more time?
Should black women and black men segregate? Can't be 50 feet near each other. Can't not talk to each other.
You could try to put that rule in place, but I don't see it ever working.
Mace.
Black women are going to find a way to fuck with us.
But why are you going to do that when you let the whole world?
Can I say something?
know that you hate us? You want us to die? Why would you even do that?
I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Nobody else.
Yeah, go ahead, Cool Jim.
I say this though. I'll be balanced like I always do. Now, the women that are good, which we know that's very scarce, slim chance.
Yeah, 5%.
Those are fine. But the worldly women, you can have them because a lot of them are reprobated. The ones who don't want to listen, those I don't care about. But like I said, the ones that's like-minded, those are the ones I'm fine with though. You know what I'm saying? That would pretty much be how I would put it though, man. Like I said, if they not on the same frequency as I am as a man, then I just don't want to be around it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to drain me.
Absolutely. And a lot of them have parasitic. They have parasitic personalities.
And I'm gonna surprise you guys with how I truly feel. Black women are monkey see, monkey do. The one thing I don't like about the sisterhood is the so-called good women where I got a husband. Those bitches never speak up.
Oh no, they're quiet. Because you know why? Because they're afraid of being jumped by the ratchet.
And that's why I think black women will sign off on that treaty so quick.
Cowards like a motherfucker.
Yep, I think black women will sign off on that treaty, but the main reason they'll be intimidated by the ones who really, really hate us.
Yep.
I want to say something too.
Yeah,
I think a lot of black men can attest to this. Single black men. The things that a lot of black men are tired of, the reason why they're traveling, going elsewhere, is because a lot of men are tired of running to like a lot of married good women. Like, okay, we know you're taking though. You're off the market. We don't want to see that. We get that. Two, of course, bad attitudes. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to cooperate, of course. And you got a lot of kids. This is another one. So it's like, and what's another one? You don't know how to dress, to carry yourself, to be feminine. It doesn't make you
hard-headed.
But you guys don't understand. Do you realize a lot of those women do that because they don't give a fuck? That's number two. Number one, they're trying to impress are enemies. Because see, this is how they think. I live here in New York, bro, and I'm not like throwing New York in your face or anyone's face. These women really believe that all black men are dusty and broke.
All right, let me chime
That's
in on
her
this.
her mindset. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's talking about herself. She's not talking about the rest of us. She's talking about herself. So a lot of women talk about this. So when I listen to some of their content creators, and be careful some of the women too, man. I can tell certain content, female creators, like I said, they really talking about themselves. You know what I'm saying? You know, getting on married men on beta males. Like, what the hell? No. You women want the worldly marriage, but you don't want a godly marriage. See, because a godly marriage, you know, a man is going to put his foot down and he going to be the one that's going to give out order and stuff. But a lot of them don't want, or they don't want to be the man to be in authority. So that's the difference, man. You know, they just too worldly. Go ahead.
Let me add in one point that I also feel like you missed. And I think Raven will agree with me when I say this. If we wanted to get better, we need more Toya the tutors. As far as the it goes with black folks, and the reason why is because like the majority are missing that human civility, and they missing the personality piece. That's why they be doing all this extra stuff, always doing extra hair, extra nails, extra, dressing. And the reason why Toya probably would be more of like the type that you needed if you wanted this stuff to go back right is because she grew up kind of chubby. So she actually had to develop a personality and learn how to get along with folks and be nice and civil. The majority of these chicks, they just grew up, they got a fat ass, niggas was thirsting, and they too lazy to work out. So
they expect the world to fall at their feet.
Yeah, they don't want to compete. That too, they lazy. So
and then the ass be all stank and shit anyway.
Yeah,
you're right. So. What's up, Eric? Good to see you, my brother.
I just found myself, with a white girl, with a Latina or other, I'm able to reason with them, and they can actually apply rational logic. When you get a combative,
what's up, Eric?
When you get a combative,
what's up, Raven? What's up, panel? What's up, 305? Mr. 305. I see you in the chat. What's going on, fellas? Not to cut you off, man. I just like the topic y'all was saying. It got me started.
But when you're dealing with a combative head, she's gonna fight you tooth and fucking nail before she submits. And people don't got no time for that because again, they already know if they cause us more stress, they can kill us from that shit. So you got a whole bunch of tax ones out there that'll keep gaslighting, keep trying to press your fucking buttons. And I'm like, I already get my warning. You do not want to fuck with me like that. I am not the one. Don't fuck with a fire sign. So that's just the way it is.
So you're Aries?
No, I'm a Sagittarius, like Mace.
Oh.
This for you, Raven. Jade is 36-0 now in AEW.
Yes, she is.
Haven't you guys seen?
Thank you, Miami, for keeping us up to date. I've been trying to flip a channel to watch it, but oh well.
I haven't been keeping up with AEW.
Me either, yo. They be having some baddies though, man. And on Pepe. Yo.
What's my girl name?
Is Jade that tall chick? Is Jade that tall chick that be talking smack?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, I like her, man.
What's my girl name again with the blue hair?
Yeah, I like her, son. Yo.
Is he fine, bro?
Red Velvet?
Yeah, Red Velvet. There you go. In that federation, my baby though is Bianca Belair. That's my baby.
Yo, I love Bianca, man. I love Bianca. I love me some Bianca, man. Yo, she be twisting her hair. She be when she was in NXT, she had them tight spandex on. She was walking. I like it because she gets busy. Like she carried Cleet Otis. She was carrying Otis on her head. What's his name? Yeah, the fat white dude. Yeah, I'm like, yo, this chick is turning me on, son.
Yo, did you? He was here 2 weeks ago. She threw out the first pitch at City Field.
Oh, word?
Yeah, she did what you call that when women do she did a somersault and threw the ball. Yeah, she was wearing some tight ass jeans, bro.
Oh man, yeah, I know homeboy for the Thoughts Profits is tearing that up.
That's what I like about this.
It also looks like Mickey James is probably coming close to a retirement.
I like Mickey. She might as well. I like Mickey James, but it's like, come on, man. It's like really.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Because they try to get Sasha back. That's what I heard.
Sasha is back.
Was she serious?
Yeah, Raven knows.
Sasha and Bailey are back.
Yeah, I see Bailey. Yeah, I like Bailey. I see Bailey up in here.
If you guys want to keep up to date with the latest wrestling news, please come over and join the wrestling family. Go to wrestlinginc.com. The site just got a new whole layout. It's easier to browse. You have a lot of information. We lost another professional wrestler, professional MMA guy today. He was 98. Liddell, he died. So please go over to Wrestling Inc. Join the family. You'll see me over there doing view parties and shit. They also have podcasts here on YouTube, which we're trying to get up a little bit. But go to Wrestling Inc.
All right, Raven, putting the plug in, man. I hear you, man. Yeah, I think I heard of Wrestling Inc. Yeah, because I used to go there too.
Yeah, we've been there for years, bro.
Yeah, because when I Google certain stuff, y'all pop up. That website pops up.
Absolutely, because we'll break the net every once in a while when it's a good pay-per-view. And we also cover not only just WWE, but AEW. We cover everybody.
See, that's why I rock with y'all, man. I rock with y'all, man. None of this goofy stuff. It's like it's a real man cave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I appreciate that, man. I said when I was starting my channel, with some of the concepts I was come up with, I said to everybody in my regulars in here, well, a lot of these brothers and sisters who hang out in these what you call those rooms again? What's those bullshit rooms called? Where all they do is fight. What they call that again?
Clubhouse?
No. It's in YouTube. All they do is fight.
Oh, you talking about the beef sector?
Beef sector.
Yeah, like, no, not beef. And T has the purge for it. What they call that again?
Oh, the purge, yeah.
No, not the purge, but what they do in it. Like they're always the drama. There you go, the drama.
Nah, it was
nigga
beef
shit.
sector.
There you go, nigga shit.
They do that on Reg panels too. Reg panel, Rollo's panel.
And I said to the guys, I said, bro, when I'm doing topics like why are black men so weak for black men's validation, I know women are gonna come in here for that, but you think dudes are gonna come in here for that?
Yo, it's funny you mention that. Star's doing a show talking about mammies. He talking about mammies get out of control. But you know what's funny, and I'm glad you brought it up to I don't know, New York. It's like you know what's funny? I think sisters is taking a page from because I don't know if it's either white women or the sisters, even the mommies, they taking a page from it. It's like they act like everybody works at them like every black man is not chasing you. Like they think every black man want validation. No, they want validation. Honestly, women want validation, especially in New York. They want validation. Even though if they don't like you or find you attractive, they still want your attention. I'm like, everybody don't like you like that. I'm saying,
you know, it's funny you say that because Raven told me the other day that women don't like dudes who don't pay them no attention. I had that experience yesterday. I just didn't speak about it.
Yeah, I had that experience today too. All this day, I'm like, it's weird. Like, yo.
It really does bother them. Why are dudes going on? Speaking of dudes sipping for heifers, why are dudes going on Kendrick G? Why?
Yeah, I know that, brother. I'm glad you said. Yo, did you see the minister up there? Did you see the minister speaking in tongues?
I heard about some minister with goatee for something.
What you guys think about what Kendrick G said the other night about dudes doing those what you call that shit, reactions?
Oh yeah, reaction videos. Yeah, she goofy for that. Let's make it out. Let's make
black men, basically.
So,
I haven't watched the show, but
Ringo roasted her. O'Shea roasted her.
Content alive.
Exactly, Raven.
Yeah, PBL been eating her content alive, bro.
Yo, for real. Ringo got in her ass.
Yeah, I saw that one. I was in the room. Ringo. I was laughing my ass off, bro.
He has me laughing my ass off too. He has a good production, by the way.
Yeah, he does. He be having the Kevin Samuels laugh track.
You the Raven he said hello to today?
Probably so.
Yeah, there's only one Raven. That's you, bro. That was you. Well, welcome to the party, bro. Cause me and Eric and Cool Gent and Rollo, we've been in there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ringo. You know why I love Ringo? Know what I respect about him? When Rollo pulled that shit on me last year, trying to say like I'm a a TV, bro. Fucking Ringo set him straight for me, bro.
Ringo holds you down. Like Ringo, Ringo got in his ass too. And I'm like, so Rollo came on some sucker shit with you too?
A year and a half ago. Yeah, he don't talk to me no more.
Yeah, no, he told me that, but I didn't. But you didn't tell me why, even though that's not my business. Because Rollo,
I'm being real with you. I don't know. I really don't know to this day.
Because Nick Taylor got his ass about that shit too. Because I'm now seeing what everybody's saying, because Rollo I told you what Rollo did. Because I told you, I took a picture with Kevin Samuels, right? God rest his soul. So rest in peace. I'll say that. I saw him in Saks Fifth Avenue like 2 years ago. So somebody, I forgot the brother the name in the chat. He's like, Rick, because I was saying, yeah, I met Kevin Samuels. I mean, I don't like what his message is, but he's a cool, humble dude. That's what I'm saying. It's like I think all that shit was for show. And then Ron was like, oh, wow, you met Kevin Samuels. Yo, you need to get up here. So he put me on the spot. He told me, oh, you need to get up here. Like, yo, first of all, you talk to me, man, you ain't my pop. So I spoke my people. I ain't got no power. Yo, I met him. And then what Rollo do is like, Rollo try to put words in my mouth. He just like super slide. He probably that goofball nigga, that whole ass nigga. They'll put you. They'll say stuff. They'll put accusations, false accusations by it. So he just because Kevin Samuels was in Brooklyn like before he passed away. So he's saying that I took a picture with him and I recorded him. I'm like, because I take pictures, so you know that. And so Raven probably know where I'm going at with this. Yeah, he said I was behind that stuff because it was that thing with him, Dennis Sperling on Mediocre Two Tours and on Lead Attorney. So he basically he allegedly said I was down with that stuff, and I just took a picture, but he tried to put me say, oh, I'm down with them. I'm like, yo, that pissed me off. Like, see, yeah, that conspiracy theory bullshit. Oh, it's like, yo, I ain't fuck with this dude no more, man. Whole ass niggas, man.
Yeah, like I said,
yeah, go ahead. No, Mace, I'm sorry.
I used to ask you what was not you. I used to ask Cool Jim, what's his beef with me, bro? But I don't care. I'm doing my own shit.
But Mace, Rowdy coming at niggas, and then when you come at him, he want to play that victim shit. I'm sick of that shit.
Oh yeah, I know him, bro. I roasted him up here for the way he treated China White over a year ago. I said, bro, don't you know C was a big supporter of us, and then you turn your back on her like that, bro? And I on China White, I told him, yo, I didn't appreciate that shit. Oh
wow, he went on China White. That's the worst person to go at.
I said, bro, she was hurt by that shit, bro. The fuck's wrong with you?
He was simping for TMHC. You know what I'm saying? I love Sweetie.
Yes, sir.
I struck a nerve. I went there. Yep. Yeah,
yes,
Bomb Cherry all them chicks turn on him, except for my girl Sweet Tea. I love her, but yeah, I don't like her. But all them, even Bomb Cherry turned on him. You know what I'm saying? He was capable Bomb Cherry, but she turned on him. You know what I'm saying? And like, yo, China White is not the person to mess with. Cause China White, you saw what she did to Mr. Fantastic. So I'm like, yo, that's what I'm saying. I don't really follow China White, but I'm like, that's somebody you don't want to get on. Everybody got one.
I showed the video in here. And I told everybody in my chat room a year and a half ago, I said, I promise you, when I get Rollo up here, it's on. All these guys were like, okay, Mace, but when I did it, these guys were like, yo, Mace, man. Because I used to talk about China White up here. It's a personal story with me and her.
Right.
And I told the guys about it, and Mr. Miami in here, Mr. Miami goes, who's China White? I said, okay. I said, if you guys are good boys tonight, I'll end the show with showing how gorgeous she is. When I did, every guy in my chat, especially Mr. Miami right here, his mouth dropped. And then when she came into the room,
I still don't know how she looked like. I just heard the voice, but that's not saying it.
I don't want to talk about her like this, but let me say this to you: you will not be disappointed.
I'll take your word for it, brother. I respect that, though. But yeah, man,
she is absolutely. Mr. Miami, you in here? Listen up. What would you rate China White 1 to 10? Put it in the chat, bro. If you could talk, he will tell you up here, but he's not. He can't talk for a month so far. Put it in the chat. What would you rate China White? I know I'll rate her, bro. Let me just put it this way. This is my personal feelings.
Oh, my fault, Cool J 87. My fault. Even though you was on the panel, man. My fault, brother. Yo, my part of my arrogance, man. My fault.
Let's go, Miami. 1 to 10, China White. Let's go. No. Where would you rank her? 1 through 10. Forget 1. 9 and 10. Where would you put her? 9 and 10. Go ahead. Who cares about O.J. Simpson, bro? I'm asking an honest question, bro.
O.J. Simpson.
Who?
Yeah, he thinks he's being set up. I'm not setting up. Here's the point with China, because I don't like to talk about it. I do nothing but praise her. She's a terrific lady. In my opinion, a lot of these women hate on her because guys know how bad she is. And she if there's anyone I've come across on YouTube that's a real boss, it's her. And I have no issues with her. I love her to death. But I'm gonna tell you something that's sad. Every time she comes up here, bro, guys act like effing fools in here, bro. They don't know how to talk to her. They don't know how to act. Yo, Cool Jen, hope you come back, bro. There you go. He ranks her at 10. They don't know how to act. She's had confrontations with fucking, what you call those type of people? With stalking niggas. And, like, I feel terrible. But now I put in the China White rule. If one person says something stupid or acts stupid, they're banned for life in here, bro. I don't have time for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I mean, unless the woman, not China, any woman is talking shit to you, like you ain't shit, then I'll let you in here. I'll let you combat that, because no woman should be talking to grown ass men like they're shit on the ground, and that's a problem with most black women in America. They act like that, like we ain't shit, like we're mannequins, and you cannot take that, bro. If you take that female abuse, I hear guys say, "Oh well, you know the way we were raised, we just get the fuck out of here." Don't ever take abuse from a woman of your own race,
for
bro.
real. They be coming outside in that. Yeah, because that's what
yeah,
talking about right now. You spoke what they took.
Go ahead, Eric. Let these guys know what we put up with here.
The sucking the teeth, like, all that rah-rah stuff. And I'm like, yo, yeah, man. So
yeah, go ahead. The platform's yours, bro.
Oh, thanks. Sorry, fellas. Yeah, man. Yeah, just the whole vibe, the rolling the eyes and all that goofy shit. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, like so. Because I think I was at ShopRite like 2 years ago. So I got, because that's the store talking about. Yeah, they don't like to see dudes happy, because what happened was I got me a broken ShopRite truck. I'm saying, you know what I mean, big kid to me, and it was a cashier, and she thought, yeah, I'm paying on my car. I'm like, I want to get my shit and leave, but you know how, and I know if a sister's a cashier and you don't give her attention, watch how she acts. She'll take it out on you, like she'll say some sucker shit. So she's like, oh, you must really like the store. Back in my mind, like, bitch, you work here, but you know, I killed her with kindness. Yeah, I killed. Like, I'm like, yo, ass works here. I'm like, I'm saying it back of my head, but you know, it's funny. I wanted to say that, but you know, at the time, I say that, like my friend said, Eric, don't let them see you sweat. She said, kill them with kindness. And a woman told me this, a homegirl. She's like, so I'm like, I'm buying this so I can sell it on eBay. She'll like get money off that. And then she's like, oh, nah. And then some goofball simp was laughing. But the funny thing about it though, brother, she got mad when I flipped it, because she thought I was gonna get mad. She thought she caught an attitude, because because OG Star was talking about today. He's like, yo, when you don't get mad, when you don't respond to their goofiness there, they get mad. Yeah. She bringing them outside. She got a little. Yeah.
I had one at a Rite Aid one time. She was trying to talk shit to me because she was fucking trying to impress the Latin dudes in there. And like,
they show their ass with the Latin dudes in there. Yeah, the Latin brothers in there. Yeah, they play that. Yeah, I know where you're going with this, man. Not to cut you off. I know where you're going with this.
And like, I'm trying to buy paper towels from my mom to take it to my mom's house before I take a nap in there. This bitch is talking shit to me, bro. And I was about to knock the shit out of her. I just got off a dialysis machine. AB know what I'm talking about. And this bitch was talking mad. Let me tell you right now, one thing about me, when I catch a black chick alone, I'll tell them the truth. I say, look, honey, I said, I know who you worship. Come on now. You know? And they hate when you say that shit, bro. When you tell them that, they worship Brad and Chad and Enrique, they hate that shit because you know what they're all about.
Mm-hmm.
That's like I said before. You cannot trust these women. And like I said, I think it's best we also we segregate from them. I think it's good for both sides. I do.
Don't get me started. When I go to church, I segregate myself from married, so certain married women, because they be trying to tell you what to do. I just look at them. No, and you see a meltdown, fall apart. I'm like, I'm not married to you. What you falling apart for? Because I said no. You younger than me anyway, and you falling apart. What's wrong with you? You ain't my elder. What the fuck's wrong with you? What the hell wrong with you?
I'm pretty damn good in that match, by the way.
Oh, don't get me started. The heifers that be trying to talk shit to you in the store when you're in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even yell. I don't even yell at them. I just give them that death stare, and it
Yeah.
It doesn't take long for them to realize. Yeah, I need to leave that one alone.
Yeah, I tell you what happened to me. It was like 2 years ago. So I'm at the supermarket, and the bitch was slamming my package, like my groceries. So I asked her, nicely, did I touch a nerve? And she kept, glaring at me and shit with her mouth poked out.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm taking out my card so I can pay for the groceries. And I said, honey, I'm sorry I'm not Enrique. I'm not Juan. I'm not
gosh.
I'm not Chad or Lee Lang or the guys who own the store across the street, Ahmed and Chanel. I'm sorry I'm not them. Yeah, they hate that shit, bro.
Man, one time I was walking out of McDonald's, and all of a sudden I noticed I think there was like 4 or 5 of these boys followed me out and started surrounding me and kind of almost like they were about to do something to me when I was walking in my car. I just stopped and looked over my shoulder, and it was like, really? And you just saw them slow. You saw all these boys, these little boys. These weren't men. These were boys. You just saw them slowly just back up. Like, I'm just glad my car door wasn't open. Somebody would have got cut, or something would have happened to it. I'm like, they were surrounding me like they was about to jump me, and I just turned around and looked. I was like, really, nigga,
Yeah,
really?
exactly, bro.
I'm like, really? You just saw you saw the fear in their eyes. They was like, oh shit, we messed with the wrong one. That's the wrong
Well,
nigga.
then nine, they'll be running.
Yeah, you just saw them back up real slow. You just saw them just back up real slow. They're like I just went about my business. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, he's gonna, it's crazy, man. I wish Eric would come back, man, because I want to ask him some more things. Cause he lives in New York like I do, but he lives in Brooklyn, I guess, or Queens. But I'm up here in the BX. But yeah, I think it's best that we do segregate. I really do believe that
Hey,
because
what's your take on the bodega incident?
the one from a couple of weeks ago
Yeah.
when the brother got killed.
Yes.
I hate to say this, but the guy had to protect himself.
Agreed.
I mean, he shouldn't have listened to his chicken head girlfriend. I mean, she's still alive, probably laying up getting fucked on by another Pookie or Raven.
Yep.
While he's dead. That's another thing about black women that bothers me a lot. They have no conscience when a black dude is dead. They don't care. They'll go to the next one. But if it was one of our enemies, they'd be crying at the funeral.
Yep. Look. Here's my problem with the bodega situation.
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with the worker. Don't get it twisted. I don't have a problem with the worker. But I got a problem with black people. Like, oh, this is a racism. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. If that was a black dude behind the counter, I wouldn't say shit. Yeah, that dude had no business going behind that counter. Once you behind the counter and fucking with fucking with somebody in somebody's workspace, get what you get.
Well, you know, he loved that chicken head. Well, but that was the love of his dreams. I'll say it again. She's probably getting fucked on right now while he's dead in the grave.
Oh Lord. I found out he has multiple kids too. I found out that dude has multiple kids. I'm like, are you sipping for that chick? I was like, okay.
And here's the funny part: the people in New York celebrate it.
Oh, when they released him?
No, they celebrate when he killed the black dude.
Oh.
Somebody told him to go back there. He had to protect himself. That's good for that black man.
Oh.
I wish Eric was still here. Because Eric knows more than I do because he goes around these New York streets.
Yeah. My thing is, look, we can't always cry racism.
About what happened with that store?
Yeah, some black people are trying to cry racism. I'm like, how?
I'll say the guy had to protect his life, protect his business.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't have no qualms with it. I have more qualms with the baby mama.
Exactly.
Who, in my opinion,
Couldn't
had
pay
no
for the
care
chips.
in the
Like you
world
didn't
about
have
it.
a dollar. You didn't have $1 or $3 to pay for the chips for the baby.
It was a 25-cent bag, by the way.
What?
It was.
Oh. So let me get this straight. Neither one of them had 25 cents. I would have went in the. I wouldn't even mess with you. I was like, here, buy five. Here's a 3 bag. Let me get 3 bags of that. 25 cents, really?
Yeah, the small baby bag. Yeah, it was for the kids.
Oh gosh. And they couldn't afford 25 cents. Oh, that's so sad.
Remember, this is Lakeisha and this is Roro. Remember?
Lock.
I mean, I felt bad for the kid, but you shouldn't have tried to attack that man. That man had every right to protect his life and his business.
Yep.
Should have just flipped the man a quarter.
Don't forget, during the lockdowns, we ran out of coins.
I'm gonna leave that alone, Raven. You're right, Raven, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
I mean, we did. We ran out of coins. It's actually hard for me to get change still to this day. I gotta give her a benefit of doubt. No shit. I mean, as much money I made, I have actually 4 coins, for $1 in 4 quarters right now. And I don't even remember how long it took me to get that. I mean,
I got so many quarters, I got so many nickels, dimes, and pennies in my house right now. It's ridiculous. I don't even use the shit.
Yeah, I mean, I rarely pay in cash now.
I pay in cash all the time, unless I'm in a rush. Like I'm in a supermarket, I'll pay with the card.
Yeah.
And when I'm at Best Buy, I'll pay with the card.
Oh yeah, if you're buying an equipment or something, always play with the card.
Oh yeah.
People don't need to know you have cash like that.
Yeah.
In fact, I usually do Amazon now for equipment.
If you want, I'll tell you a store right in your backyard. Sweetwater.
Sweetwater.
That's right in your backyard. AB. Yeah, it's in Indiana.
Oh, okay.
I got an account there. They're good. I got my own agent. Anytime I need something, I just email him. He calls me up. He said, yeah, Mace. I'll send it right out to you. You'll get it in the morning.
Okay. Since I'm always over Amazon, and I'm monitoring prices. If you guys buy tech off Amazon, you might want to just hold off on doing that because a lot of sellers are actually trying to overprice. And I mean, this shit is about to fall like bricks come toward the end of this month. September 15th, even Micro Centers across the nation is getting ready for the new tech rollout. So Micro Center, believe it or not, is probably going to be your best go-to. Even Newegg is going to have a little bit of shipping problems. So if you're looking at new tech, again, you need to wait till September 15th. Okay. For real. Amazon's gonna hit you up with a whole bunch of offers and things being knocked off, 75% off and shit. Be aware that some of that gear is actually used gear. All right.
Believe him when he says it, my brothers. Believe him.
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows
Pretty
what he's
much-
doing. He
Pretty
knows
much
what he's talking about.
the solid equipment and gear is gonna be on Prime. It's not gonna be just on a regular Amazon delivery. It's gonna be on Prime where you have an automatic scheduled delivery and it's gonna come through. But again, you definitely want to hold off mine right now, all right?
Oh yeah, I got Prime.
You're gonna end up messing up if you may end up spending a hell of a lot more than you don't have to. Because again, the current stuff that's on there right now, you're about to see a price drop like none other. And it's gonna be very tempting. So just keep your eyes open for what happens in September.
Okay.
There you go.
Microsoft is basically doing it like this. You got to set an appointment to go up there. Depending on how much you spend, you will have an armed guard taking you to your car.
There you go. That's why I love having Raven up here.
Oh,
He's great for business.
They're making about the PS5. There's a secret shipment of well over 500 units that's going to be hitting the States anytime now, possibly at the end of this month. And they're going to be moved out to strategic centers where they're going to be distributed to all other wholesale distributors, GameStop, Best Buy, so on and so on. So anybody that's seeking that PS5 or even that Xbox Series, you haven't been able to get one yet, you are about to be able to get one because they already shipped. They're already on their way over to the United States.
There you go.
I haven't shopped at GameStop in what? Ooh. Since 2017, probably.
Oh, I do.
That's around that time for me too.
Yeah, when I make a big purchase when it comes to gaming, I want my points for it because those points, even though it'll give me, coupon $20 off or some shit. I spent $2,000.
No, I just went straight digital. Especially my eyesight. I just went straight to. I went to digital. It's just easier.
You went to the digital version. Yeah. Well,
that and Game Pass. So.
Yeah, I still will fuck with GameStop. Sometimes they'll actually have my shit available to me easily where I can just go pick it up.
And since you three guys are from either the Southwest or the Midwest, I'll end this at 10:30. But you guys can keep talking.
There's a lot of information, a lot of tech that's about to be hitting the streets.
There you go. Listen to the man. He knows, folks. Raven knows about this tech, bro, that can help you just bust open your studios, your equipment, your livelihood. He knows.
Oh yeah. Yeah, everyone is, you're in the streaming podcast and stuff. Everybody's heard of Razer. Even Razer is having some new products hit. Razer is trying to go up against Elgato. So, and Elgato, of course, always have some new gear coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got a brand new, today, a Stream Deck.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, you also came out with a new one, and I still barely have used mine. Yeah. And the Rodecaster 2 is just getting firmware. And I mean, it's just so damn updated now. It's ridiculous. It blows that one off the chart. Hey, move over one. Oh, oh man, wait till you see what I get. When I get really skilled with this motherfucker, wait till you see what I can do with this shit. I mean, literally, I have to keep the thing plugged in order so I don't miss a firmware update. Because, I mean, they're updating that fucker. They're basically trying to make sure that 2 is going to replace the 1. Like, the latest one, we can actually load three audio sources into one channel. It's all kinds of shit. I got to get on with Kuda so he can walk me through this mess. But I mean, it's out of this world. Kuda did a nice concert throughout the day. He was funny as hell.
Oh, okay, nice.
Give me that drink, Mr. Miami, Saturday, because I'm gonna need it. I'm actually watching the offensive line of the Cowboys. I'm shaky on that. That's the number one thing I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be checking out the pass protection. From what I understand, those two guys in those two top spots didn't do too well at the training camp, and they are pretty much looking to be our starters by the regular season start. So this upcoming Saturday, I'm definitely keeping my eye on that offensive line. I said it's going to matter when it comes to the damn scrimmage line, so I can see where we're at, and that's looks like it's going to be true. Because if they can't protect Dak, oh man.
Oh, you're gonna find out next Saturday night when they play the Chargers in LA. You're gonna find out about that. This week is all the scrubs are playing. Next week, you're gonna really find out.
Mm.
And we're opening up with Tom freaking Brady, September 11th.
Oh, the great Tom Brady.
There you go.
I start my whole season off ready to puke because here comes Brady.
Yeah.
Hennessy, Bud Light, I'll take it.
There you go. Out of here. 20 minutes. Glad that all you guys dropped by. Say what's up. Appreciate it so much.
And the Godzilla 2,
Yes,
Godzilla vs. Kong 2.
Yes.
So far, another leak has came through. It's going to also pay more focus on the Titan War. I don't know who was that all including besides Kong and Godzilla, but it's going to centralize on some type of Titan War.
It's Godzilla.
I'm pumped up.
Hey, did y'all see?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did y'all see Prey?
Hell yeah, I loved it. You didn't like it?
Don't get me wrong, the action was great, but the Mary Sue bullshit.
I gotta give it to her engineering because she had to actually create the tool and she had to get used to it. And the only time when you create a tool for survival,
They should have did more research. That was garbage.
I mean, I don't think it should actually hung on to the wood because I'm like, the body weight, no.
she the way she threw that tomahawk against the tree, there's no way she had that much strength.
What movie is this?
Prey.
Well,
Prey is a prequel
I
to
give her
Predator.
that. I give her that. I mean, it didn't look like it looked like it was perfectly weighed. I don't see how they made it. I mean, it looked like it was perfectly balanced.
The movie's called Prey, but it's a prequel to Predator.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a Predator movie.
Okay.
It's about the first visit. Well, it wasn't the first visit, but the ancient visit. The Great Plains.
All right. Cool Gent, you there, bro? Cool Gent.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm gonna wrap it up with you with the topic we were all in here about, and I'm gonna let these guys finish up with anime or the movies they talk about. I want to finish this up with you. So you agree with me? Let me ask you this. Let me go deep with this with you. If that did happen, who do you think it would hurt more, women or the men?
As far as what?
If they segregated, they signed a treaty said we segregate.
So how broke was, truth be told.
Why you think?
Because guess what? I'm gonna say this from my own perspective though. They would have no choice but to get back in line with this. So this what's gonna come down to. You know what I'm saying? We have our rules, regulations, and stuff as men. You know what I'm saying? Put our foot down. They would have no choice, like I said. But otherwise, like a lot of them wouldn't be able to last, though, man. That's just my opinion on this.
Interesting.
To answer your question, it would clearly hurt the women more than it hurt the men. We just go find another chick that's on our program.
That's facts. That's very true right there, Ray. Very true.
Like, what do you mean, AB?
I mean, AB, excuse me.
You see, a lot of the goofy shit. Here's what nobody talks about. A lot of the goofy shit our women do, they couldn't do it without the help of the simps.
Of course.
So if you segregate them from the simps, if you segregate, so if you're talking about complete segregation, including the simps,
yeah, including the simps,
they would have nothing. They would have nothing to hold up their bullshit.
Yeah, but don't they desire our enemies over us and think we're the slowest shit form on earth?
Hey,
they're doing the total opposite of what the ancestors are doing.
It's not the first. They've been sleeping with white men for years. That's nothing new.
No. I'm just saying.
Now I was saying, because a lot of the women said, like I said, they not being wife material. They not doing it today though, man. 'Cause like I said, the so-called daddy government, Satan, put it like that. You know what I'm saying? It's got them to buy into like if you do this, you know what I'm saying, you have all the stuff in the world. They doing the same thing what they did even back in biblical days though. But they bought into it and they see where it's gotten them and stuff. All this CEO stuff, lawyers and like what they doing in careers, that's not their role. Yeah, boss chicks, like that's what men are not looking for. You know what I'm saying? We look for feminine, cooperative women, though, man. And they don't know how to sell them. So if you're a so-called boss chick, then or say entrepreneur, then you will have the mindset of a woman on your own to know, like, okay, man love a woman that's feminine. You know what I'm saying? It's a shape that will be under his leadership. You know what I'm saying? But they don't have that mindset, though, man.
Well, here's one of the reasons I laugh at the divestors because I know the high value white men that they're trying to get, and I can tell you they don't qualify.
Yeah, but these women, this is why I call them Baskin Robbins. They'll give it up to anybody except black men. So my point is, to me, it hurts. It destroys the men, in my opinion, because they're going to get dick wherever they want it, and whoever they want it. They just won't be getting it from black men, but they'll get it.
And that value gonna go straight down to the fucking rabbit hole, though, man.
It already is
straight
down the rabbit hole.
It's already down the rabbit hole, and if you look at the Bible, this is their purpose supposed to be on earth anyway.
You're supposed to be under the rulership of a man. You know what I'm saying? But we know that a lot of them are not doing it because, like I said, they love this lawless country we live in. So that's why they're able to do the stuff that they're doing. It's like a kid, you know what I'm saying, telling them you eat anything you want to without the consequences.
Yeah, let them suffer the path of Lilith.
Yeah, I think it would destroy black men. Oh my God.
A lot of people don't know about Lilith in the Bible.
Yeah, I would say a lot of women here today are just really Jezebels and Delilahs, though, man. It's only a few Proverbs 31 women though, but a lot of them are taking stuff. Like I said, I know what's for me. Like she's on her way.
Oh, by the way, you know what happened to Jezebel?
Yes, I'm sorry, CG. I'm starting to see more of the Jezebel spirit. When I started recognizing the Jezebel spirit, that's when I'm like, oh shit, we actually are moving toward Babylon.
You do know what happened to Jezebel, right?
Oh yeah. We already know that to her. That's why I'm like the Elijah.
No. You need to know the extent of it. Her own simps threw her to the dog.
You said again?
Her simps threw her. Her simps are the ones who threw her to the dog.
Got trotted over, yeah. And also, if y'all know about, I don't know if y'all know about Queen Vashti. It's in the book of Esther for those who know the word, man. You know what I'm saying? How she disobeyed the king Xerxes, if I pronounced it right. You know what I'm saying? So she got hers at the end too, though, man. And I love how the men back then, they didn't play with none of this stuff. That's how they dealt with wicked women. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's where we at right now. That's exactly where we at.
Yeah, I think it what little hope the simps have, if that ever happened, they might as well commit suicide.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen, like I said, in the near future though, man, is that, like I said, martial law, all this stuff is coming and they're gonna be ravaged though, man. Like I said, they're gonna be taken by force. They ain't gonna have no choice though, man. they're gonna be begging for men have their name like was it reproach if I pronounced it right. So they thought they got their own apparel and bread and stuff like that, and men that's coming up now. The Bible even talks about how the Most High will make a man more precious than finer than gold. So that says a lot right there. The tables are tilting in our favor. I mean, for those who serve the Most High. So it's slowly turning over. So they got no choice but to get back to order.
Yeah, man. I gotta go. I'll catch you later.
All right, man. AB, thanks for coming, brother.
All right, bro.
No problem.
Peace, AB. I'm sorry to hear about your friend, man.
Yeah, me too, man. My condolences, family.
Yeah.
My condolences to you, bro.
Yeah, rest up to
you, bro.
All right, peace.
Peace, bro. Yeah, you were saying, CG?
Yeah, a lot of things, like I said, the tables are being tilted in our favor. Like I said, especially with the brothers, like I said, that's decide to want to travel, go abroad and stuff, and look for wives, stuff like that, and relocate elsewhere because they got no choice but to get back in order, man. I mean, that's what it's gonna come down to. Like I said, a lot of black men are just tired of this, man. They tired of this. They tired of going through this.
I'm sorry,
go ahead,
CG.
bro. I'm not going.
When you look at the average age of black men that run to Brazil, they are actually around the same age group. So they got fed up and they realized that, hey, I need to go ahead and spend the rest of my life somewhere else where I'm treated as a king. So you got people down there above 40, 50, pretty much living as a king down in Brazil.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, that's Brazil. We ain't really even got into Germany. Germany blows everything off the fucking chain. All right. It ain't no tricking over there. They trick on you, black man. All right.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Them German females got it going on, bro. They on a whole different level. Mm-hmm.
Well, let me ask you this. Put that up.
Kuda should end up there.
Yeah.
Never coming back.
Yeah, man. He said that shit the third day he was there. My man said, I made a decision. And I'm in the clouds. He said, I ain't coming back. I was like, oh shit.
They don't realize how much of a tolerance that they have finally just ridden out. And a lot of brothers saw the death of Kevin Samuels. A lot of brothers saw that shit. A lot of brothers saw that over across the web. I mean, they really think we're going to sit there and tolerate it? Nah, not anymore. Let them be alone.
I like I said, I look at black women a little differently. Maybe because I live in New York. Wish Eric would stick around. I look at them a little differently. I look at them as they have that mentality that they can get whatever they want when they can get it. I'm talking about the big D down there. Guys can say what they want. They're overweight, they're this and that. But in shape, they are the baddest women. They are the best looking women, in my opinion.
Which ones?
Black women.
Yeah.
In shape.
I'm gonna say this.
It's not even close. Why do you think all these other men want to pump and dump them?
Sure. All they gotta do is stay in shape. Black women will win if they just be feminine, man. That's all they gotta do is be feminine, and you know what I'm saying, and be submissive to the right man. Like they will win automatically, though. That would be top tier right there.
Don't you think they're being feminine to the other races of men when they hook up?
Yeah, a lot of them, because there was a lot of black men that were no good. So it's crazy how they would get with a no good man just to say down the road that there were no more good men.
They love that shit.
But it's like, which man have you been dealing with? You know what I'm saying? Where's your father at? You know what I'm saying? Where's your dad at? Did he set the example to see what kind of men, how they supposed to operate? But they don't have that.
I amazed myself that I've gone a lifetime and never really fucked with it. It's interesting. I should say more fascinating with me personally, because like I said, and me and Raven talked about this. You ignore them, bro. It's amazing their attitude towards you when you ignore them.
Just because they want you to play the game. Those particular women, though, those particular black women, though, they the ones who want you to play the game. Like I said, you too early. I don't want to deal with you point blank. Period. I ain't got time for no games, though, man. I just don't got zero tolerance. Like what's name said, zero freaking tolerance.
Zero tolerance.
You know, that's the thing I hate about the dating roaches. Like what's name said. Shout out to Mo. The dating roaches, though, man. You know, they give a lot of men to run around and they take advantage of a lot of broken men and stuff. And I just don't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to play their game just to win them. Like, who gonna be 50 plus years old, continue playing these stupid games or just keep a marriage? Nobody's gonna be doing that.
Yo, Kuda called them out about 3 weeks ago on Blackman Travels channel, bro, and all these dudes were getting all upset and hypo. And I told Kuda, I said, nah, I figured out who these guys are. These guys are a bunch of elitist snobs who couldn't get pussy in the United States.
Well, I would say this, though, even as myself. I mean, it's not the problem getting women, though, but when you know your worth and you start to see through the BS, you see how the culture is. I mean, if you like open-minded like myself, you're like, I don't want to deal with this. Like I said, I know my worth. I mean, it's not that I got a problem getting women, but it's just that if they don't want to be under my rulership, then I don't want to have nothing to do with them.
Exactly. They don't want to be on your program.
You know what I'm saying? Now, men should have options too. I mean, as far as like I said, you know, so you go across the waters, you know, or you can get no woman here in the States though. Well, if you're a man that know your worth, let me ask all y'all this though, because I love using this analogy. If you go to the grocery store in your home, if you go to the grocery store in your own neighborhood, right, your own hometown, all you see is there is bad produce. What you gonna do? You're gonna go to somewhere else, whole another city though. They got better produce that serve you better, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with traveling though. So, you know, even the Bible supports traveling though, man. I got the scripture for that too. So apparently, like no one, they can miss with all that stuff. You can't get no woman. No, I can get a woman though. Like I said, I ain't got time for no BS though. I don't care how beautiful you are. I don't care if every guy wants you though. You know what I'm saying? You still could be beneath me though. I don't care how beautiful you are, because you're not going to benefit me. Are you going to be my peace? Are you a woman that's going to pray with me? You're going to pray for me? You know what I'm saying? If you ain't the Proverbs 31 woman, then you ain't talking about nothing. And let me say this too. That's the only type of woman that's supposed to be on the pedestal is a Proverbs 31 woman. That's the only type of woman that's supposed to be on the pedestal. The only woman, because she fears the Most High God.
There you go. I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, a lot of men, I mean, it's like, dang, man, you know, I would never thought in this time that it would be this bad. Like from what I'm saying, I said, this is crazy. This is freaking crazy.
You know what it is about them, and it's sad when I want to say, but it's real. You know how the old saying, they exchange gifts and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Well, for them, the gift they exchange with White Zaddy gives them all the attitude and shit, and they get away with it. They don't have to be responsible. They don't have to be accountable.
Can I tell you something? How men and women can get back in order? And I love using the cheat code. And for women especially, a lot of y'all women, I don't start the women though. All y'all women really got to do is come back to the Most High God. Go read back Proverbs 31 though. Become that woman right there. You know what I'm saying? See what kind of woman that is right there. If you become this type of woman who serve the Most High and you everything like in the scriptures, you can win all day. That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Obey the Most High. And same with men too though. That's how you get back to order. And on top of that, I would shut these dating coaches down though. You don't need no book to tell you, well, 3 steps how to get this and all these women. So like that, all you gotta do is read your Bible. It talks about the wicked woman and the Proverbs woman. So you know the difference, you know what I'm saying? You will know them by their fruits.
Let me ask you this. Same topic what you're talking about. Let me just ask you this question. Don't you think the collateral damage by both sides, especially the women, is too damaging for a man to even check for them anymore?
A lot of them truth be told, they're far gone, but they could come back if they want to. But like I said, when stuff starts to really hit the fan, like when Esau hit that switch, that's going to be it. It's going to be like, man, they won't be able to find real men. And it's going to be a scarcity of real men, too. Like in the near future coming. You know what I'm saying? Because like, it's a scripture. I'm gonna find that. It's in the Old Testament, though, man. Because that's why I said, man, I just stick with the word, man. I stick with the word. The Bible makes me a man, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Not these simp coaches and stuff like that got online. Because, like, you just get tired of us. It's like, what are the freaking solutions, man? Because here's the thing. Who needed data coaches way back in the 50s and 40s and stuff? I'll wait.
So
they never had nothing like this.
So
ever.
Raven and Cool Gent. So let me ask you this. This will be the last question for the night. What you just said. You think a lot of brothers would take them back even though they have so much damaged goods on them, bro?
They would have to go back to the Most High and recover, man, to be healed. Because
wow,
you can't come. I like I said, I know I don't watch Steve Harvey, but I don't like that. But I like something he said. It's called "Be Ready to Receive," and he told a story like of a woman talking to a married man, and so he was telling his story saying like he said, "Hey mom, I'm about to get a new car," and his mom said, "I know son, but your old one's still parked in the driveway on a stack of bricks." I was like, wow. So basically, you can't ask God for something that you're not ready to receive. It's the same thing what's going on today right now, though. You know, people trying to ask for something they're not ready to receive while you still got you holding on to your old baggage and you try to bring it to a new relationship. It just don't work. It just don't work.
I agree. What about you, Raven?
I don't give a shit, really.
There you go. Raven doesn't care.
But yeah, man, like I said, you know, to each his own. They got their mindset. I got my mindset made up, you know. And I always say, like, if you never got nobody in high school, like, I don't even look at it like, oh, it's the end of the world. No, I look at it like, nah. I look at it as like, you know, hey, I got more for you. That's how I always look at the situation and stuff. Because I know as time go on.
I agree with you.
I know it's a mess. Like time it's gonna get better and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's it? Laugh now, cry later. Well, I cry now and laugh later. That's how I put it. It's a scripture about that too. Like it's better to mourn than to laugh. So that's what I'm about though, man. I look at the world a whole lot different from a lot of men out here and stuff, man. You know, they try to put you in a box. And I say this, I would never let nobody put a label on me.
Mm-hmm.
I am a child of the Most High, and I think for myself. You know what I'm saying? I seek wisdom, knowledge, and understanding from the Most High.
There you go. I want to thank Mr. Miami, who is here tonight. Hopefully you're back next week with me. Let me see what else. I want to thank Tony Manzano to be up here, Doc Slowfius, Eric being up here. F was tremendous earlier tonight with his question. AB Media, thank you for coming up here. And of course, these two guys, Raven and my special guest, Cool Gent 87. It's good to see you, man. You gonna do that tomorrow night?
The stream that I got from the setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to though. I'm gonna let you know about it. I'm gonna post it on my community tab. You have to go over there and check it out and stuff. Because sometimes I do post stuff though, man. I know I haven't been around like that. Like I said, you know, I know the algorithm's been very dry and they running out of topics. This is another thing, they running out of topics to talk about though, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they love keeping the circle going, because they know a lot of men and women, well, the men are waking up and not dealing with trying to be into the circus, man. Like I don't play in circuses though, man.
I'm with you, bro. People in the clouds, thank you so much. Appreciate everybody here tonight. I'll be back Friday night, 6:30 Eastern. Remember, Mr. Miami, put in the chat room the sponsor tonight. Go ahead, then I'm out of here. Hey, man, let me tell you, this was some good shit, bro. The whole night was good. Damn, I've had 2 good shows in a row. Last night was tremendous.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I mean, you know,
that's how it should be. When you got the right people, you know what I'm saying, on your panel, coming to your channel, you know what I'm saying, it makes it a lot much smoother, you know what I'm saying, instead of dealing with some of the others. But yeah, just being mindful.
I know YouTube's a business, And I agree with that. I'll start upping the ante probably next couple weeks. I will start doing that. But I'd rather have a room like a library like this than people yelling and screaming at each other.
Yeah, and you got to be careful too when on other.
Say again, bro. I think we lost Cool Gent's sound.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just saying, you have to be careful too, like with a lot of those particular other panels, because like I said, they could put all that negativity on you. You know what I'm saying? You put it around your audience and stuff, man. So you got to be very mindful of that too. Just keep your circle small, man. You know what I'm saying? And just be mindful who you allow in it. Protect your energy at all costs.
Yeah, I agree. Gotta know who you're gonna let up here, who's gonna treat the platform with courtesy, who appreciates being up here. That's what it's all about. All right, everybody, I love you. I'll see you Friday evening, 6:30 Eastern time. And you know my slogan: no sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you Friday night, 6:30 Eastern. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Good night.
Peace.
Yeah, man. I mean, these